Alright, what's up everybody? We're starting a new adventure here today. I'll maybe go back to Pokemon at some point. I've been doing a lot of Pokemon, and it's time for something new, you know? So, yeah. Okay, I have all my settings right, but it doesn't sound right, so let me just get a voice check here. Did somebody dislike the stream already? Holy cow. Alright. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, guys, make sure if you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe and hit that like button, please. I'm overheating right now, dude. It's like really hot. This is wild. Anyway, I hope you're all doing good. I'm like, dude, something's wrong with me, dude. It's like really, it's usually so cold, dude. I got the hot sweats, the cold sweats right now. Anyway. Yeah, so hope you're all doing good. Hope you all had a good holidays and still having a good holidays. I don't know what I'm gonna have to do here. I'm freaking overheating somehow. Woo! Hot, hot, hot. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna go on a little new adventure journey here. We'll do some Monster Hunter stories too, and all that fun stuff, guys. So if you like my streams and you like my channel, please make sure you hit that subscribe button. Okay, actually, I just increased the gain. I'm hitting red here. So if I'm loud, maybe I should turn that down a little bit. I don't know. We'll see how that sounds. Hold on. I mean, honestly, that sounds kind of rough, but hold on. We tweak some settings here. Alright, so new preset 1. I should have this all good by now, but, you know, things happen here. Okay, I'm gonna need to... I don't know what to do here, dude. I really don't. Hold on, I'll get a voice check here again. All right. I really should use headphones for this, but I mean, that doesn't sound incredibly terrible. I'm okay with that. I do have a problem of overheating here, which is wild. Usually my house is so cold. I don't know what's wrong with me. Anyway, I want to put on... Why does it say all messages, but it has top messages on? That's wild, huh? Top messages. I can't change it from top to wild. Interesting. Change it from top to all messages. That's crazy. Okay, well, alright. My chat... Actually, honestly, my chat isn't even working. Hold on, wait. Live chat. Yeah, what the hell... What's happening here? My iPad's not working. It's not letting me chat. Hold on, I need to get this working before I start streaming, because otherwise I can't even... Hello, Toaster. Have you tried Marvel Rivals yet? No, I looked at it last night, though, dude. Welcome to the stream. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Nice, dude. Frick yeah. Yeah, I might go back to Pokemon. I don't know. I played a lot of it, you know? And, I don't know what else to do in it, honestly. I mean, we could always capture more monsters and all that, but I mean, fill out the Pokédex, this and that. But I don't know. I hope people aren't too worried about it, cause like I can't just stream Pokemon, you know. It's like no way, dude. I love that game, but it's like, you know, it's too much, dude. Just to stream one thing. I know there's Pokemon channels that are like do that exclusively, but they get paid money. I don't get paid nothing here. Start a new Pokemon, a different game. I mean, I could do that, but I'm like, I want a different flavor of game, you know? Not just SCVI. What's that? What's SCVI? Oh, you mean a totally different Pokemon game. Oh. I mean, I could do that. There's other Pokemon games, obviously, but I don't know. I gotta take a minute to cool down here, dude. For some reason I'm like overheating. I don't know why. It's not even hot. It's like cold, dude. I have cold sweats. Scarlet Violet, yeah. right. No, I get that, dude. I could do that, but who knows? I mean, I got everything from the events that I wanted. I got the Rayquaza and all that, but you know, I don't mind playing a new game. I just hope my viewers and subscribers here don't mind too much, you know. But either way. Let's see here. Oh, also, I got this game earlier this week, so I'm brand new to this game pretty much. So I'll try to learn things like I did Pokemon and all that, and offer you guys tips. I don't know if everybody else plays this game, obviously, but if you do, I'll try to learn it and offer tips. Do you own XY, Earth like Sun and Moon? No. Or any DS Pokemon? No. Toaster, the only Pokemon games I have well, I still technically have it. I have Poke MMO. That's a PC game, non-affiliated with official Pokemon, but it is Pokemon. So that's a PC game I played. But again, it's not official. The only official games I played is Red on the Game Boy, the OG, you know. And then Pokemon that I streamed. Those are the only two official Pokemon games I've ever played. I just recently got back into it within the last 5 years here, so. You could use emulator. No, that's true. That's true. Like PC, yeah, for sure. I have some emulators I played on. You know, and they're pretty good. It's just, I don't know, dude. Maybe we could always come back to it if a new game comes out too, you know. And that's not to say I'm not going to go back to Pokemon ever again. I will at some point. I just need a break from it, you know. Like Melon DS or Citra, right? Alright, my temperature's like stabilized here, so I can get doing things. Let's check my expeditions here. So this game is like, if you don't know, it's like, it's Monster Hunter, but it's like Final Fantasy Monster Hunter, okay? It's kind of like that. It's turn-based, right? Kind of like Pokemon in a way. It's a little bit like Pokemon. Will you stream Legends, ZA? What's that? Is that Pokemon? Arceus, I'm assuming, Toaster, I'm assuming you're talking about Arceus Legends? I'm not sure, dude. Because all these games are money, you know, so. I don't know. I might not. We'll figure it out, dude. When it comes out. Oh, is that the new game, dude? Yeah, I'll stream that when it comes out, bro. I'll stream that, dude. I don't know when it's coming out, and I have no information on it, but I definitely probably will. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I just, like, I don't see myself getting big on YouTube, and I think there's things in place to prevent me from getting big on YouTube. So it's like, I really enjoyed streaming Pokemon, and I really like Pokemon, but you know what I'm saying? You do something a long time, and it's like you kind of get like bored of it and want to move on, right? I'm not saying the game's bad. It's just the inherent nature of the animal that we're dealing with. It's the inherent nature of what we're dealing with, right? So you do something for too long, it gets boring, you want to move on to something else, and that's the point I'm at. No, it's a new Legends Arceus game coming out, but it's Kalos? Okay. Yeah, wait, a new Legends Arceus. So it's a brand new Arceus Legends game? Or Legends Arceus? Huh. I thought they were... Okay, interesting. you know what I'm saying, dude? Like, I love Pokemon, but, and especially since I'm a smaller channel, it's like, I don't want to be beholden to one thing. If I was getting money for it, it'd be different, you know, it'd be more of a, I guess I could force myself. But even then, it's like, I don't want to force myself to play something I don't, you know, I don't want to, so it's like, I don't know, I hope you folks don't mind too much, but, I mean, I'm still here, like, you know, I'll be here through all the things I do on my channel, obviously, but, what I do on my channel might change, so, I don't know. I know YouTube don't like that. YouTube likes it when you stick to one thing, I've noticed. YouTube likes it when you are like, I'm a Pokemon streamer, I'm a fashion streamer, you know what I'm saying? Sibler, oh, okay. If you get Marvel's Rivals, then we can play together. Yeah, I like I said, I was looking at that game the other night. But I don't know, dude. My buddy got this game right now, so I'm kind of playing it along with him or whatever. The co-op in this game is a little different. Like, it's not like traditional Monster Hunter where, like, you get to a certain point in the story and then you can start doing co-op quests. You can still do that in this game, but it's a little different because it's like you can't do every single quest, right? You do more of a quest that they give you on here. Whereas like something in World or like Rise, you can more so go through the entire story together pretty much. So that's just a thing to keep in mind if you want to play with your buddies, you know. But you need Xbox. Oh, I have both, Toaster. I have a PC I run my my stream through and do my music on. And then I have an Xbox, which I did some streams on my channel together. Yeah. No, I got those systems. I have basically all the systems. I don't have a PS5 though. I got a PS4. But I don't really play on the PS4 too much. But yeah, so like these are the you're not gonna get like every single quest, I don't think. But like I said, I just got this game like last week, so I'm not too super knowledgeable about it. But yeah, so I don't know. Anyway, let's see. On this one, you can send your monsters out on expeditions, and that's like a really good way to level them up. So yeah, the whole idea and premise of this game is you go out into the world and you go hunt monsters basically, and you kind of run it through the story as you're doing that, right? But what you do is once you fight a monster, you can paintball it, and then it has a chance of retreating. And then basically what you're doing is you're going to their nest or their den. If they retreat, if the monster retreats, you go to their nest or den and you grab an egg, and then you come here to your stables, okay? And then what you do is you go in here, boom, boom. See, I have an egg in there. You could have 14 eggs in your carton, your egg cart, they call it, or whatever. But then again, like when you start the game, you only have 20 slots, 20 spaces in here, I believe, or something to have monsters. But you gradually upgrade as you go through the story. Again, I only got this game like last week, so I'm like probably mid-early game. I don't know. I'm not very too crazy far. This is what my map looks like for now. So we still have all these areas to go to up here. But it's not bad. I always say I'm a super fan of Monster Hunter. I like Monster Hunter. There's regular Monster Hunter streams on my channel that I have a playlist. But coming from Pokemon, this isn't too bad. Because it's like a Pokemon game, right? Almost-ish. This game has a lot of feels. It has Pokemon feels. It has Final Fantasy feels. It's got Digimon feels. So it's not terrible. Toaster, Zenkian EXE has dedicated decapitated Rata .1 and put it in Rayquaza's mouth. What? I don't even know what that means, dude. What are you talking about? Is that like an emulator or something? Or wait, a Zarkian? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. Anyway, so I will say this: let's see here. The Smithy is not as involved as Monster Hunter World. If you guys are coming from traditional Monster Hunter, the the crafting is definitely, because you go here, you see your weapons, but it's just a direct upgrade, right? It's not like a tree like the other Monster Hunter worlds had. Pokemon Sword Legendary. Oh, right on. You know, it's my buddies. My buddies all have, but they like have a lot more. They're a lot more experienced with the Pokemon than me. So I don't know. One of my buddies, he has like almost all the Pokemon games. But yeah, the crafting isn't as evolved. The upgrades aren't as evolved as our traditional Monster Hunter. But I guess that's okay because you have a party of monsters that you can then come over here to your stable and upgrade their. I'll show you here. Let's see here. So you come over here, what's called Rite of Channeling, and these are things you unlock as you go through the story. But you can see down here how he has, we'll get a matchup here, I guess. So what we want to do is see how it has red on that side. There's red ones, and then there's like a blue one, and then there's like, there's another one over there. And so what you want to do basically is you want to kind of like, you want to go to the monster you're gonna, so we're channeling from this monster, the left one. That means his trait we're gonna put over the right there, and then once we do that, it's gonna disappear. But like, say we wanted this, which is Killer Strike, so deals light non-elemental damage to one enemy. Okay, fairly high chance for critical hit. I'm just using this as an example. But if you use that, like, it'll go into the so I don't want to put this trait on here because it's not a good one, but it'll go into a slot. Like, you can put any one of those empty slots. Also, there's a lock slot there, so you unlock that through an item you get through in game. But basically what you want to do is either like match good moves or match up identical colors, because then if you get 3 across or diagonal, right, or up and down, you get a how do you call it here? I gotta go to, let's see here, gene info. All right, so like these are lock slots. You unlock those through items, but here's like an empty slot. So you'd want to put, like, for this guy, maybe we fill him up with all normals, right? And also as well, if you pull a thing from another monster, like one of these, if it has an identical skill, it'll stack up onto this one, it'll stack up onto that skill, and it'll stack up to, I believe, 2 times. So it'll be a 2-star skill, and that increases the power of the skill. Okay, and then also you get bingo bonuses. So, alright, so we show the bingo list here. And so if you have a non-elemental, it'll increase the damage, it'll multiply it by how many bingo bonuses you have. Okay, so that's kind of the gameplay loop here, that among other things, obviously, is kind of what you're going to be doing in the game. That's kind of your like reason to play the game, I guess. In regular Monster Hunter, like in Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise, for example, you're using you're just a hunter, right? You don't, well, I guess you can't, you pseudo ride animals. You can ride animals in battle, but it's not as focused as this. This game is almost entirely focused on monsters and leveling up the monsters and having them fight in your party, and having them ride them for their skills in the open world, right? So it's a little bit of a different take on the traditional Monster Hunter. But that's not to say it's a bad game, but it's just a different take on it, right? It's more of a Pokemon style battle. It's more of a Final Fantasy style battle where it's turn-based and tactical, and you have time to think about your moves and so on and so forth. And I will show the battle system and all that, but we'll just get through some basics here. So yeah, I don't know. I like it. My friend got it. I might have gotten it if my friend didn't get it. I might have not, but I don't know. It's probably better with a buddy or something. I don't know. It's not bad by myself. But yeah, either way, I ended up picking this up, but I'm super into Monster Hunter. I'm into any game that gives you a huge reward for your, well, I guess, I don't know if it's, I would say a huge reward, but it gives you a reward for your time. And games like Elden Ring and, like, I don't know, freaking Dark Souls and those types of games that are hard, like Neo 2, games of that nature, right? Where they're really difficult, but they're really rewarding when you defeat a boss, because you know it was like your skill, and you know it was like basically all on you. A little bit up to RNG, but mostly your skill, right? And it's like such a hard monster, such a hard boss you're fighting, and it's like, oh my gosh, I feel so good about that, you know? Whereas like if I guess you can feel good about Call of Duty too, but it's like anybody can, you know, run and gun, like anybody can do that. But it's like it's a different feel for if it's a different skill set, it's a different gameplay, it's a different Call of Duty is good for those quick, like, oh man, yeah, I got a kill. Look at that hit cam. And how far, Toaster, how far into the game are you? I'm not sure. I'd say I reached the third area, the third hub, so I'd say like maybe more than halfway. I'm not really sure though. I don't know. I'm playing this game blind, so I don't know how long it is. I don't know any of that. But like I said, this is the world map here, so you start here and progress. So I'd say like a little more than halfway, because these are areas you go to here. You know, you can kind of see the layout. Like maybe more areas open up. I don't know, but I'd say a safe bet halfway, maybe maybe a quarter of the way. I don't know. I'm not sure. I really wish I could give you a better estimate, but I just don't have that knowledge. But yeah, this is a departure, I would say, from the traditional Monster Hunter world. And again, that's not a bad thing. I love this game. It's a good game, but it's not an action-orientated game, right? You're not controlling your character directly, I guess you'd say, right? You're not in battle going woo woo woo, you know? It's more of a Final Fantasy Pokemon battle system, which is fine. But yeah, what one is this? It's it's Monster Hunter Stories 2. So this is I believe the newest one they come out with. I know it's like a few years old or whatever now, but well, I mean, so is Pokemon Violet though, right? That game is a few years old. But you got to think, dude, I didn't get a Switch until recently, like literally this year. And not till like later this year too, like probably not till like right up until the end of the year. So yeah, I mean I have wait, I can, what one is this? I can get it for free on Game Pass, Monster Hunter Rise. It is free. Oh, this isn't Monster Hunter Rise, this is Monster Hunter Stories. But I have played Rise, dude. I love Rise, dude. It's free on Switch. Wait, what's free on Switch? Rise? Rise is free on Switch? That's pretty cool. Heck yeah. Alright. I'll have to check that out, dude, because I love that game. You know what's weird, though? Is Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise are, like, two entirely different experiences. Monster Hunter Rise is, like, an arcadey, right? It's really, like, lighthearted. I wouldn't say it's as hardcore as World, but World is super duper hard. Like, I just feel like everything's more hardcore in that game, you know? It's free on Switch and I'll play it. I don't know. If it's free, oh, is it? Oh, I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. Let me check. I don't think it's free. I don't have Game Pass or anything like that either. Or maybe I do. I have the Ultimate subscription. I have the subscription that gives you the emulators and stuff. I thought you were talking about Xbox because Game Pass, you know. I can. Oh, it is free on Game Pass. You're saying okay? I have it. I have it on Xbox, dude. If you want to play sometime, just let me know. I haven't been streaming on Xbox because I've been doing so much Pokemon and stuff on the Switch, you know. But yeah, I don't mind playing that game with you offline, or maybe I'll stream it if you know. I have Monster Hunter World on my channel. I have some playlists of that, so if people have an interest in this, I don't mind streaming it. Oh crap, fumble buttons. I still haven't gotten used to the A-B thing, dude. I couldn't find story. What? You can't find stories on here? Like a regular stories, like one? Yeah, I still haven't gotten used to the buttons here. I always fumble it. It's really bad. I played Xbox for so long, dude. It's like my mind's used to that, right? I'm too lazy to type in Hunter World. I probably should have, though. We have some free downloads here. It's on sale still. It is still on sale. Oh, I actually have Generations on here as well. I have Generations I picked up, but I never got to play it because I picked up Pokemon. It's not on Xbox? Okay. Alright, fair enough, dude. It's like $10 right now. Or if I was gonna recommend this getting to somebody, I would say get Monster Hunter Rise and Sunbreak. Sunbreak adds so much more content, dude. It's like an almost a brand new game. It's really good. Monster Hunter Generations. Yeah, I got that a little bit ago before I got Pokemon. Monster Hunter Rise, Sunbreak Deluxe. Yeah, it's not terrible. It's a great game. Yeah, I have a few hundred hours combined. Well, no, say like over 200 hours combined character time in World and Rise. I played that game a crap ton, dude. A crap ton. So much. Mama? Hi, I'm streaming. Toaster? Yeah, I'm not gonna buy. I don't feel like using. Yeah, I get it. Nah, you don't have to. Don't feel compelled to get something, you know? But it is a good game for anybody who's interested. Alright, so basically, as long as you're in the game and you're doing stuff and have an expedition set out, the timer will count down. So if you're feeling super lazy, you can just set them out on expeditions and just go on your way. Now, you can go to your house and save on your bed, or what I recommend doing is just staying out here. That way you're not going into a load screen or something. And then you can give her a hot save from right here. Is Rise multiplayer? Yeah, Rise is multiplayer, actually. So this game, I believe you can only play with one other person, but Rise, you can have a lobby of 4 people, 4 people total, including yourself, so 3 other people. And then, what is it, so basically Monster Hunter Rise, it's 4 people, right, including yourself, that you go out and you can have a maximum, and then you go out, you set up missions, and they'll be in your lobby, and I think you can see them running around, I'm pretty sure. I think it's in World, in Monster Hunter World, you can't see people in your lobby, but you can have a lobby of 16 people. In Rise, I pretty much beat Rise, Toaster. There's a few monsters I haven't beat, but they're like stupid tough, dude. And in World, it's basically the same thing. I've almost beat the game, but there's monsters there. Like, Monster Hunter gets to a point, like, after you beat the main... I'll say this, I beat the main story in World, and I beat the main story in Rise. I haven't technically killed every monster, though. So, because some of them are freaking stupid, dumb, idiot hard that I just can't break with my skill level. I just can't. So, I kind of do want to go back to those games at some point, but I have those on the Xbox, so, yeah, so I'm sorry, I'm getting off track here. In Monster Hunter World, you have a lobby of 16 players, right? You can host a lobby, so 16 people can join. You don't see them in your lobby, really. I think you could go up into a specific area and see people running around, maybe. But those people can post quests on your board here, right? And you can go into your menu. The menu is a little bit more diverse in those games too, as well. But you know what I'm saying? You have a menu, you can go and see in people in your lobby or whatever. But yeah, both Monster Hunter Rise and Monster Hunter World. Because wait. Oh, so we can play together, Toaster. I mean, I would even start a new game, dude, or something. What I'm saying, like, no, I can still play with you if I beat the game and the main story. That's fine. I just I mean, I could either make a new character or I could just put on different armor. Because if I'm going to battle with you and we're starting a new game together and I'm like MR 100 or Master Rank Hunter Rank 100 or whatever, a higher level, then I'm just gonna like one-hit things or close to it. It's not gonna be fun. So I could play on my main or secondary character, alt character, and just wear lower armor and start out with weaker weapons or whatever, because it'd be more fair. Or I could start a new character. It doesn't really matter, honestly, but I don't know. But if you like Monster Hunter, those are two freaking great games, man. I gotta say, really, most of my Monster Hunter experience came from those two games. If I'm gonna be real, I had Monster Hunter on the PlayStation handheld system. I forget what it was called, but that was a long time ago, and I didn't really play it too much. But yeah, Monster Hunter's a game I'll always keep in my heart. I really like it, you know. I streamed it a long time ago when I first started my channel. That was years and years and years ago. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not really doing much here. Hello Norai, how are you? Toaster, oh, you downloaded Rise on what? What'd you download it on? Another, shoot. Yeah, Toaster, let me know what you're downloaded on. I'm sorry everybody, I'm kind of like not doing anything right now, but I'm trying to go over the basics to give y'all an understanding of what's going on here if you never played it before, you know. Xbox? Nice, bro. Well, let me know, dude. Here, I give you my screen name. Anybody else can add me too if you really want to, but this is my Xbox name. I think. Should be. I think that's my Xbox name. Here, that's my Xbox name, Toaster. Xbox One, so you can add me if you want. I'll add you later tonight, because I'm on the Switch right now. So it's Killakev 1988L. And if anybody want to add me on here, you can as well. There's my friend code. I should probably start a Discord. I'm gonna have to start a Discord. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll start a Discord, and you guys can, anybody who's interested can join. I have my own personal Discord, but I'll make a channel Discord as well. I might start a Facebook. I really don't like Facebook. Oh, I do have an Instagram, though. I should put my Instagram. Although, I might have to change my name because it's my real name. But yeah, anyway. Sorry, I'm divergent here. I'm diverging. Let's see. Let's go on a hunt, I guess, dude. Oh, this is a kind of a cool, interesting thing, too. So just so you know where you are, it'll leave these little blue dots. So if you're in a monster den, right, you'll know not to backtrack or whatever. But let's actually go do something here. I'm gonna go... Actually, you know what? Here, let's just go right outside here because I'm gonna demonstrate some things. Did my stream stop? Why is it... What the hell? Why is it so behind? Toaster, I'll add you, but I want to do Monster Hunter solo, to be honest. That's fine, dude. Well, if you ever want to play with me, just hit me up on there, dude. Let me know. Oh, and actually, if you ever run into anybody, if you, I mean, that's totally fine, dude. I totally understand that. But if you run into any monsters or you ever want help, just hit me up because I'll help you. I have a high-level character, so I can walk you through it, basically. Oh, and when you get to endgame content, dude, you might want help too, so hit me up then. Because some of the endgame stuff is really hard. But yeah, it's a great game, dude. Hit me up. Oh, Toaster, I'm really good at that game, and I know a lot about that game. So just ask me if you have any questions on it, because I will give you tips. I'll give you tips if you want it to. I won't spoil anything for you, obviously, but if you need help, if you want to know things, you want to know the best thing, just ask. Alright, so when you first start out in the game, and this is like one of the first areas you go into, and usually you have, like in the beginning of the game, they'll give you a partner, and they'll have a monster, but I'm to a point where I just have this guy. He doesn't have a monster. He's like a hunter, right? So he's like an actual monster hunter instead of what we are as riders. So he's strong. He's like super duper strong. He's basically Orin from Final Fantasy X. You think about it that way. But so usually you're gonna want to fight the monsters, and they have a system of power. It's basically a rock paper scissors. Power outdoes technical. Technical outdoes. Right, so power outdoes technical. Technical outdoes speed. So you can think about it: rock, paper. Wait, is that right? Right. Rock. No, paper crushes rock. Rock. Wait, no. No. Paper crushes rock. Rock crushes scissor. Scissor cuts paper. Okay, that's what you can think of it as, right? Sorry, I'm having trouble there. But yeah, it's a rock, paper, scissors system. And you don't actually know unless you remember. But this is where it gets tricky too, because monsters can have different types of moves, right? They could have like speed, power moves, but usually they'll only use one thing. So if you fight them, it'll kind of cancel out the attack and so on and so forth. But when you get to a certain level, if you out-level them, you can just hit the both trigger buttons, and then you just do a quick finish. And obviously you get monster materials. You definitely don't need as many monster materials in this game though. Just because of how it is. It's not a super duper like Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Rise, and a lot of the other Monster Hunter games that I know of are very focused on weapons and very focused on armor. That's pretty much it, you know? Oh shoot, I just got your friend request, dude. Thank you. I can add you here. I'm an Xbox app, but yeah, so you just got to think like the focus here isn't on the weapons or the armor so much. It's mostly on the monsters. How do I add you, buddy? I see your friendly request. Abyssal Cow. Oh, I probably shouldn't say that on stream. You might not want other people to know. Add. Alright, bro. Toaster, I just added you, buddy. Sorry, I said your name on stream. I don't think there's anybody here watching though, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. Yeah, I didn't mean to blow you up like that. Anyway, yeah, bro, like I said, if you ever run into trouble or you're still watching the stream or whatever, just hit me up, dude. I can help you out. Send me a message on the old Xbox. But I totally get you wanting to play through the game yourself. I get that. I'm trying to think what else here. I'm trying to think what else to explain before we get moving on. I would say probably the best hub here, the best like town, is this one because it's just everything's so close, everything's so convenient. The other towns, everything's far apart and spread out, and you know what I'm saying. So this is a nice, convenient town here. All right, so let's see. What do I do here? Head to the Sedona Barrens. I have that, but I also want to kind of catch up on quests as well because I'm trying to. I got a little further than my buddy. Wait, it says my friend is playing GTA 6. Really? Is there early beta or something? Is this something I don't know about? Like, I don't really have time to look this up right now, but that's wild, dude. Really? That's a game I want to stream too, dude. So I kind of got a huge list of games I want to stream. I want to stream GTA 6 when it come out. I want to stream obviously Arc 2. Toaster, no? Yeah, there's I don't even know. There's like a huge backlog or list of games coming out. I can't even remember them all. I'm not gonna try to, but just a heads up. I wanna play some sweet games coming out. I will say I do like FPS games, but I don't know if I'll ever go back to them unless a really interesting one comes out. I don't know, dude. I get too OCD about the I get too OCD about the competitiveness of it. So it's not fun for me, really. Like, I like the skill aspect of it, you know, but I just don't know. Toaster, I think he hacked his Discord to make it say GTA 6 because you can do that. Oh, I get it, dude. Yeah, he's probably not actually playing GTA 6, dude. I don't even know, dude. I just haven't looked up information on GTA 6. I know, I just keep getting surprised by games, dude. Like, Elden Ring has another DLC or something. I even done the first one, dude. Like, I had a lot of stuff to catch up. There's just so much going on right now, you know? It's hard to keep up with everything. That being said, let's go to a higher level area here and show you actual combat and stuff. You can try Marvel. I don't have Marvel yet, though. I haven't got that game yet. Alright, we'll go into an actual battle here. We'll fight this Lugombi here. because these guys are gonna be higher level. And so if you approach them from the back, you can you get a sneak attack on them basically. Oh shoot! I forgot this is an ice area, so everybody's gonna get frostbite. Hey Toaster, I really appreciate you checking out my channel, dude. You're a loyal viewer, dude. I appreciate it. You're like I don't know anything about you, obviously, but I feel like that's how I am. That's how I am with some of the smaller channels I watch. You know, I like to support them, and I mean, most of all, it's just I find them interesting. So hopefully you find me interesting. Hopefully other people find me interesting too, because that's obviously important. I'm trying to entertain people here, keep people engaged and all that. Oh, you know, shoot, I forgot to do that again. Damn. All right. Anyway, we'll pop a hot mist here. It's because you can see on the bottom there those weird temperature gauges. You know, you see them like they look like thermometers. Those say that means we're frostbitten here. So we got to get rid of that. You can kind of see if you ever tried any of the Final Fantasy games, you can definitely see the similarities here. It has Final Fantasy feels, but it I don't know. I mean, I think there's enough differences here to be like, no, this isn't just a Final Fantasy clone. But I mean, at a certain point, everything you know, you make a game that's similar to another game, it's just gonna be a clone, right? Because this is why they have. It's why, you know, Dark Souls, it's why games like Dark Souls are called Souls-like. I don't know, but I think the base gameplay here is good. I don't think that it matters that it has the Final Fantasy system, and, you know, I don't think any of that matters as long as the gameplay is good. And I think it is. I think it's competent at what it does, and I think it's interesting, and I think it's different enough from other games of this type. You know, these turn-based games that that'll keep people interested and all that. And, you know, have enough variation and differences to do. But I don't know. It is what it is at the end of the day. Next stream, Marvel Rivals. I'm not sure, dude. I can't just stream games because, like, no offense, because like one or two people recommend the game. Like, I don't. Some bigger streamers are giving games for free, you know. But I don't get money from any of this, so. I may or may not. I can't say it. No offense or anything. I don't have money like that to just buy whatever game I want and stream it. You know, it'd be different if I made money from this, but I don't. So, you know, you see somebody like, you see the big streamers. They all get money for what they do. I can't even attempt to make money until I get 1,000 subscribers, so much watch time, which isn't any of your guys' fault, obviously. Marvel Rivals is free? For real? Marvel Rivals. Oh, is that? That's the frickin'... Is that like a MOBA type game, dude? Is that... It's kind of like... Is it like where you play against other people, dude? Because, like, there's sometimes I like those kind of games, but other times I really don't, dude. They just kind of like... I don't know, man. It's like... I don't know how to describe it, dude. I think I'm a PvE player, dude. I really do. I like games that offer PvP/PvE. Like, it's not necessary. I don't want to be forced to do PvP. Like, I don't mind going against other real people. I really don't. It just gets frustrating after a while, because it's like I hold myself to a certain standard, and if I don't do well, I get real frustrated, and I just don't have fun with the game, you know. So, I don't know. Either way. But this is kind of what the battle system is like. Again, it's turn-based, Final Fantasy-ish, that kind of thing. That was good damage right there. And also what you can do is you want to do it before you actually defeat them like that, but you can throw a paintball at them in your inventory, and that'll mark them and give them an increased chance of retreating, you know? So that means you can go catch them. They'll run away, they'll set up a den. That'll be very clear. Very close to where you defeated them, and then you just, you know, you go ahead and go to the dead, steal their egg, and you'll have that egg in your egg carton. Then you go hatch it, right? Oh, that's a good monster. That's a really good monster. I actually don't have one of those yet. I need to catch that. like really bad. We're gonna go ahead and do that. Except we're gonna change out the lead Monstie here because that thing's gonna be powerful, super duper powerful. I guess we'll hit up the Basari. Yeah, this is really crazy right here. Okay. So you can see at the top there. I don't know when it shows you their health and all that. But yeah, we don't actually see his health. So the only way you're gonna know is it's low health like this is if it starts drooling. Toaster, if you're still here, I'll have check out Marvel's Rivals off stream. But if it's good, I could stream it. But I will just give you a heads up. I'm not really a PvP kind of guy, you know. I'm kind of moved away from PvP games, dude. You know. But if it's a good game, I don't mind trying it. You said it's free, so I can check it out, you know. I'm getting bullied by this thing a little bit here. What do I do? Waste my last. I kind of don't want to waste that. Use an herb to the same effect. Well, this is kind of a problem, isn't it? You also have different skills you can use. I just don't do that most of the time because I keep button presses and I'm lazy. Yeah, okay. So another thing you can do here is you can cycle through the body parts you want to break. There's not a way I know of to, like, your allies, they'll just kind of focus on whatever they want to. There's not a way I know of that you could, from what I know of, so just a heads up. They kind of just attack whatever they want to. The circle on the bottom that fills up with blue, that's your kinship meter. So when that fills, and that fills when you do attacks and stuff, you get an attack like this. You get a super attack, basically, a ride-on attack, they call it. So those are good. I don't know what this guy does. He doesn't have an animal. He doesn't have a monster. He's just like a straight-up hunter. That's why his health is double what mine is. Probably his attack is double what mine is as well, to make up for the fact you don't have a monster. Yeah, I know technically we're supposed to be attacking the wings here to make it fall down, but its head's almost broken, so I'm just going to keep attacking that. Freeze me. No. Like at a certain point, you do enough damage and the monster starts to get pissed, and then it'll start doing these heavy attacks, which could sweep you. And definitely the higher level monsters definitely will sweep you. I've gotten swept plenty of times before. So just a heads up. And you can hot switch your weapons, and this doesn't actually count as a turn, which is good. So you change your weapon on the fly, and then I don't actually have. Why doesn't it let me do healing? Huh. I have 60 of 10. I don't understand why that is. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna hit a life powder here as well. That's gonna heal everybody for 150. I haven't seen this guy's attack yet, actually. Ah, that's pretty cool. Damn! That was so cool. 1277, bro! That guy's a powerhouse. Dude, that guy is Orin from Final Fantasy X, basically, dude. For all intents and purposes here. That was an interesting game, dude. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. I thought he was rolling. Damn it. Like, I don't think he is, though, actually. I think that was my mistake. Yeah, Final Fantasy X was my favorite Final Fantasy game. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that. I don't know if y'all folks love that game or not, or ever played it, but I really like it. Is it drooling yet? It kind of looks like it's drooling. You know? I'm just gonna go ahead and toss the paintball at it. I should be wearing farming armor for this, because they have armor which increases the chance to retreat. I should wear that. I also have an amulet for that, but this happened so quick I didn't have time to react. I just saw it and I was like, I want it. Alright, so we defeated it. Now it has a chance to retreat, an even greater chance. Yes! 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 Sometimes my RNG is bad, dude. Sometimes they just won't retreat, dude, like at all. So we got lucky with that. That's a really, really huge. That's an immense monster for me to get, dude. That thing's gonna be great. So I'll show you guys. This is basically how you catch monsters in this game, yeah. So it'll show up on your map. See, here we have. I'm gonna pick this up while we're here. See that green thing on the mini map over there? You see it? It's like a green cave. It looks like. Also, these royal. Oh, we could hit up that. We could try that Zenogre too. That'll be difficult, but this is an egg. This is a. So we defeat the thing. We defeat the Legania, whatever you want to call it. Oh, this is wild, dude, huh? This is the Legania den. Sometimes it throws you into a big den like this. Other times it's just a small den. So we have a Zamtrios in here, that shark thing over there. I'm not really interested. I already have one, so we're gonna try to avoid these things. What you really want here is a Nargacuga, because the Nargacuga can go invisible. But also another thing I gotta show you here is, like, I can show you right here. So you gotta press B, and if you have a monster in your party that has the skill, like swim for example, you can traverse terrain like this. I don't know what Dude Man's gonna do over there, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. And like there't different things, like there's jump things. Sometimes there'll be a jump. There, that wasn't a really good example there, but also, why does this look so bright here? I think we might have to turn the brightness down. Maybe it's either that or this cave is just like really foggy. I don't know which one it is though. And if I leave this cave, I will never be able to come back here. Let me try to, because this looks weird, dude, a little bit, huh? I mean, I guess it doesn't look too terrible, but I don't know, dude. Whatever, we'll just leave it. Maybe this cave's just weird. I don't know, dude. Whatever, that is what it is. Alright, this thing is a super duper weirdo here. So let's try to do something with a little more maneuverability. Because the monsters will, like, they'll run how they run, you know? Like, that shark thing hopped. This thing runs kind of more normal, you know? Oh, here's one. So there's a jump path. Ah, get away from me! I don't want to fight this thing, bro. These things are, like, as high level with me or not higher, so I don't have a chance to end it. So I'm just gonna run away. I have no interest in fighting. There's no penalty for running away other than losing the monster materials and obviously not getting. But I didn't fight it and I didn't drop any monster materials, so I didn't lose anything for running away. And then it disappears, so it's a good way to get rid of dumb monsters that you don't want to fight. What's that? Is that a Kezu? That's a red Kezu, I think. Okay. Ooh, Gathering Charm. Okay, not great, but not terrible. This is a huge den right here, dude. I'm telling you. This thing is massive. That's what she said. Oh, got him. Anyway, let's see. I want to go get all the treasure here before I actually. There's the egg you can see right there. Usually the dens aren't this big. This is like an actual legit monster den. Yeah, I want to get all the loot here before I leave, because these monster type specific dens, like the ones that form after you, we'll call them egg dens, I guess. No, that's not correct. So the monster dens you capture, like we're in a Legania den, right? They will disappear after you leave them. So you want to make sure you get all the loot in them. You want to make sure you get the egg, obviously, too. Otherwise, it's all for naught, right? But no, this will be a good example to show you all how to. Oh, another thing is, if I really wanted that red Kezu, I could battle it, and then I could throw a paintball at it, and it has a chance to retreat in here. So basically, it'll make a cave in here, and it's like monster den inception, pretty much at that point. But anyway, yeah, I don't want to fight that thing right now. It is a good monster. I already have one, but I just want this Lagania right now. So, also once we get out of this cave, I'll see if this cave is just weird looking or if I have to adjust my brightness, because this does look a little weird to me right now. Other than that, if any of y'all folks are new to the stream and to my channel, please subscribe. Please hit that like button if you enjoy my content that I'm doing here. Alright guys, let's try to see this. You can also, it lets you, I've never needed to do this ever. I don't even know why they have this in the game. Well, that was kind of interesting though. It's like crawling. What? Well, how'd I do that? What? That was really cool. Anyway, they have that in the game, but I mean, I just run around. I don't know the point of that, but anyway. Sometimes you get a gold egg in here, right? A shiny egg. That's what we want. And it usually, sometimes, no, I don't want that egg. I want a shiny one. Sometimes if you say the egg song, which is like this, give me a shiny, give me a shiny, give me a shiny, give me a shiny. Sometimes it works, but not always. All right, try again. Give me a shiny. Yeah, it doesn't work too much, so it didn't give us a shiny egg, but that's fine. And what the shiny eggs are is they, I think they have like better stats, not better stats, but better traits possibly, and maybe a chance for a rainbow trait. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Anyway, we got the egg, so that's good. We got a Lagania. I don't know how to say it. All right, that's a special monster right there. That one's a hard one. My buddy did say you could capture it. He said you could capture. Those are called royal monsters, but we need special gear for that. We need to up our capture rate, and yeah, I'm just not quite ready to face that yet, but we will here. All right, so let's see here. I gotta give a good example. I don't know if I can actually do it right now, but you can see them anyway. You can see down at the bottom right there, riding actions, right? So Rodmar here, this is the first monster you actually get in the game. Rodmar has a jump. Zamtrios has swim. Some of them have dual traits, so they're really useful. This Lagombi, for example, has dual traits. He has dash and rock breaker. This dash is really cool because he does this. He can't really turn very good. You can get around wide corners, but not anything too tight, right? Obviously, but you can stop and change direction, but it's really good for open areas, right? So he just cruises along. Otherwise, like, he kind of runs funny, kind of hops along. But that dash is nice to go places quick, right? Right here, if you see a cave like this, if you see a monster den like this, that's a rare den. So it'll have better stuff in it usually. Also, there's ever dens. Now, these are dens that stay here forever. They don't disappear or anything, but you can go through them. And you can get what's called bottle caps. And you use bottle caps to go to the black market cat. I guess we could hit up this den here, but let's go into it real quick. Yeah, but there's a bottle caps. He's like a Malinx cat or Phalanx cat. He's like a little drug dealer cat. Not really, but he seems like it. He's a little shady cat. And he takes bottle caps, so that's for your, like, you know, you can get better armor from him, you get better weapons from him, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I gotta take a break for a second here. I'll be right back. Alright, folks, I'm back. Disable stream preview. I am cold. Alright. This is a rare one. That's a regular Kazu, I believe. I'm gonna have to, yeah, I need to change my brightness, dude, because this isn't okay. It's not supposed to look like that. Hold on. It's not supposed to. Wow, why is my saturation up, bro? That's why it looked like that, dude. Ah! My saturation was cranked. So is my contrast. That looks more better. Yeah, it looks a little better. I don't know. Who knows? Hopefully that's better. Okay, this is a regular Kazu, so I might actually try to capture this. I don't have a regular Kazu yet. They're decent. I got a red Kazu, not a regular one. I gotta capture it. It's like, kind of like Pokemon, you gotta capture all the monsters. Well, the catchable ones at least. Not every monster is catchable in this game. Why is my poor Lagombi, dude? He's not doing very well. He usually does better than this. My Zamtrios is a tank, though. He's a good one. So let's go. Everybody else to do a technical. I'll just do that. So I get. I'm gonna do something. I just switched my bagpipe, my hunting horn here. This will give me a little more. I'm gonna hit a. This is a heal over time. I can also do one that gets rid of status effects, and one that does a straight heal. Roar. Trying to get down to everybody. Oh my gosh, dude! Wow. Yeah, you gotta watch out for those heavy attacks, dude. I've gotten knocked, straight up knocked. And you see the hearts down at the bottom? Those are your feints. So you'll get 3 of those. I have 1 gone already. And so if either one of us, if my teammate loses all of them, or if I lose all of them, then I get carded. I basically I go back to town. There's not really a consequence of it for it, other than, like, if you're in a, I guess if you're in a rare monster den, and if you get KO'd, that rare monster den will disappear, I believe. So, but if it's, I guess if it's obviously if it's an Everden, it won't. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I gotta do something here because I don't want to die. Bro, that move's so deadly, dude. I'll just spam life powder, dude. I can't get knocked here. I need whatever's in this den. I technically need that milk too, but we'll go back to town before that. Thunderfield, okay. Holy money, that one hurt. Those are basically just gimmies. You just bash the A button. Oh, there is you can verse other people in this game. You can battle other people, which is cool. I like that. For that. Oh my gosh. Battle my buddy. Man with that shit. Holy no. Wait, did my stream die? What's happening? I don't know what's happening. Bro, my stream is messing up, bro, huh? Holy cow. Sick, because you want to do it. Paintballs, I believe, last for 3 turns. I need to buy more as well. Or make more. But yeah, so you want to toss it when the monster's up. You can see your turns up top as well. Top left. You could, you press the plus button. One, I don't really mind. I don't care. I enjoy this game. I'm not trying. But if you do want to make it go quicker, you can turn it up. Crank it up to 3. It just goes to the moves, everything quicker, you know. But like I said, alright, so I think it's Paintball's last turn. Get a ball and check here. That should go. Let me check on my other YouTube. Not the. It's really freaking glitching, bro, hard. I don't know why it's doing that. Did it not retreat, bro? What? Oh my gosh. Oh well, it is what it is. No, but I gotta check this. Hold up. No, YouTube, my channel. Glitching, bro. What's happening? I might have to restart. I really don't want to restart because YouTube ain't going. Let me just watch this on the regular, the browser here. No, dude, I don't want to go to. Oh my god, dude. Hold up, bro. It brings me to the app. That's funny. That's the whole thing. I don't want to go to the app, though. You know. View your channel. No, dude, I want to go to the app because the app freaking is broken. The app makes my stream glitch, bro. So yeah, sorry. Just go to YouTube browser. I don't know why YouTube browser is making me go to, you know. Hold on here. I'm sorry. I'm watching my stream. It's glitching, dude. I can't have that. I really hope this don't make me restart the whole stream, dude. My iPad's not being. It's like they want me to fail, dude. Like, for real. Bro, I'm on my iPad right now, and I'm on YouTube, and I can't even press the button because it won't let me. It's like, nah, bro, your stream's gonna glitch. And you can't even check it, bro. You know? They hate me, dude. They really do. They do not like me. Is it still glitching? Wait a freaking minute. Hold on. Oh, that thing, dude. We did get it. We did get it. Nice. But like I said, I gotta see if this stream's still glitching here. I'm back on the app now. Oh, this thing did run away though. That's freaking clutch, bro. Alright, I'm watching very carefully here, dude. Because I saw artifacting. So I'm hoping that don't happen again here. I don't know. I just don't know if it was the YouTube app or if it was my stream itself. I need to bring you folks the best product. Not product, I suppose, but best stream I can within my power here, right? I mean, it looks alright. I don't know. I'll keep an eye on it though. That's why I watch these. I watch my own streams to make sure everything's alright and the audio is good, you know? No shinies for Kevin. That's okay. Bro. Locked up. I don't know what's happening here, but something's happening. Hold on. Yeah, my stream's like lagged up, bud. I don't really know, dude. I honestly don't, because like... if it's... I mean, I want to keep going here, because I don't want... if I... Look at it, it's glitching, bro. What the hell? Alright, I'm gonna run over here. We're gonna do another battle here. Just a mock battle to see if it glitches. Because that artifact is not good. If you, I don't know if you folks are seeing what I'm talking about here, or if it's just me, but I'm watching it right now, battling, it seems okay. I mean, at least my voice seems alright. It's not doing it now. Alright, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think we're okay, but like I said, I gotta keep an eye on it here. I'm gonna run away from this battle. I just wanted to see if it would glitch out again. It seems like it's alright. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, let me go. I'm gonna go plug in. Not plug in, I'm gonna go push in my connectors real quick. Hold on. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. I'm running away though. I don't want to fight this thing. Oh no, still see glitching. But I don't know. I gotta run with it. I don't know what else to do here, honestly, guys. I'm sorry. Okay. Well, like I said, I'm keeping an eye on it here. If it really, I don't know, dude. If it really, it's a berry off. I need that. Hold on. Shoot, I encounter a really sweet monster and it's gonna glitch on me. No. Alright, let's change the meta here. No, I gotta put my hunting horn on. Oh my god, that's such a good monster. I need that thing, dude, no lie. Alright. Ooh, back attack too, alright. Alright, I'm still watching here. If I don't know, again, if you guys are seeing artifacting, please let me know on my channel, that way I can do something about it. You know what I'm saying? Like if the stream looks like it's glitching or something, it was doing that before. I don't know if y'all are seeing that, but please let me know in chat or something. I don't know otherwise. I'm watching my stream here now. If other folks are seeing, I don't know if they're just not seeing it, just a heads up, just let me know, please. It really, I want to I want to try to bring you guys a good stream, you know. Alright, I need to do something here. I'm gonna get knocked. While he's focused on Dude Man over there, I'm gonna hit a metal over tier, which is a heal over time. Look at my little happy machine gun here. Shoot, I don't know, man. I'm just gonna keep running with it. I'm not seeing too much. I'm not seeing the artifact that was going on. Maybe it was just a hiccup. Hopefully. Wow, dude. These guys hit really hard. I don't know. I gotta do something different here, maybe. Yeah, my next time again, if you're new to the channel, everybody, please subscribe, guys. I'm trying to get to over 1,000 subscribers. I mean, sky's the limit. I want to get to 1 billion subscribers, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know if we'll ever get there. But at least, it'd be nice to at least be able to make money on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm probably never going to make a lot of money on YouTube or any decent money, but if I was able to at least reach 1,000 subscribers and get that watch time, dude, it's going to help me out. You know? I'm not going to get, you know, obviously rich off YouTube, but it'd be cool if I could earn money from this. I don't know. I won't harp on it. I've already talked on the subject before. It is what it is, but just to let you all know that if you subscribe to me, you know, don't subscribe to my channel if you don't like the content or whatever, but if you do like it, not only will you be able to find my channel again, you'll know when I go live, and you know, it'll help me out. I don't know, some people get subscribers way easier than other people struggle for it. So like, when did I start my channel here? Hold on. I started my channel in 2017. And so 17, 18, wait, yeah, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So that's 5, 6, 7 years. So in 7 years on YouTube, I've gained 369 subscribers. So how many days are there in? We'll do, let's see. I mean, this will give you an idea how impossible it is to do anything successful, even remotely successful on YouTube, because it's rigged. So there's 365 days in a year, times 7 years, is 2,555 divided by, how many subscribers do I have? 369. So 2,555 divided by 300, how many do I have again? 369. Okay, fair enough. So 2,555 divided by 369 is 6.92. Am I even doing this right? So I don't think I did that right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm basically trying to break down the math here of over 7 years, how many subscribers I got per day. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think it's that much. I don't think it's that much. So you can kind of see the impossibility that we're dealing with here on YouTube. And again, I don't want to harp on it because I know YouTube don't like that and they'll suppress me even more than they already have. But you can kind of see, dude, that, you know, time per effort, per skill, it doesn't matter. Like, whatever you do, it doesn't matter how good you are. There's some unknown thing that's going on here, whether it's gatekeepers or what, that it's pretty hard to become successful, if not impossible. unless you're already chosen. There's probably like, it's probably like you need to know people on YouTube, honestly. You need to know people. It's like I'm sure anybody, you know, if you really wanted to go to acting school, you can go ahead and go to acting school. But you're probably not going to be the next Tom Cruise or Brad Pitt, because those people are like initiated. They're like, I don't know if people like, and I don't even know if this is the right association or people or whatever you call it, but maybe it's the Illuminati or the Anunnaki or something, but it's something. These people are part of something that regular people like us aren't part of. You know what I'm saying? They have connections that regular people like us don't have. And that's blatantly obvious. That's blatantly obvious because if it was like an equal playing field, which I find incredibly crazy, dude. We have this system like of capitalism and stuff, and it's like, oh, the system is so perfect. But there's like homeless people and people that are like super rich and people that are like super poor. So there's like this huge gap of inequality. You know what I'm saying? It's not a level playing field at all. It's not. It's just not. If you have money already, I guess it's easier to make money. But if you have no money and if you don't have like generational wealth or like things like this and that, it's like really hard. And even if you do, even if you are like sort of pseudo wealthy, it doesn't really matter because you don't really have equal opportunities. I found out, and I forgot to capture that thing, which was retarded, dude. That was so stupid. I apologize for that. My mind was just that was so dumb, dude. Frickin' hack. That was stupid. I wish I could redo that. Anyway, like I was saying here, like I guess I've been doing YouTube for 7 years. That's wild. Not at a steady rate by any means, and I don't think I've really been doing it right by any means either. That is to say, like, I think YouTube likes a structured system. They don't like you to have a whole bunch of content on your channel, and they don't really seem to like live streamers who are, you know, smaller live streamers. I mean, this is just basic facts. This is just stuff I've noticed doing YouTube, and I don't know. I guess you could call it complaining, but I just call it giving you a heads up, because I mean, you wouldn't know this stuff if you didn't do YouTube. You would know if you weren't a content creator, dude. You have no idea. You just come on YouTube and watch people and be like, oh wow, PewDiePie makes billions of dollars, or however much money he makes. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I could never be PewDiePie. I could never have what he has because he's backed by Disney World, dude. He's backed by Disney. He's backed by there's these things you know what I'm saying? I mean, all I'm doing here, really, honestly, is wasting my time on YouTube because I don't get any reward for it. I get like 1 or 2 viewers, and then I get like 60 views, but my views are capped. And for all I know, these viewers are bots. And if you are a real viewer, I do apologize, obviously. I thank you for your time. But the thing here is, I know there's these systems on YouTube and in place, right? And I just don't know what to do about it, right? Because it's like, I'm not stupid, dude. I see, like, there's a billion people that watch Beyonce's, like, music videos, right? And, like, her music's alright. She's got a pretty voice. I got a prettier voice. You never heard me sing like that, but I sing better than her, right? And my facial features are more well-defined as well. I'm one of the top 3 most beautiful people in the world. Very little known fact. I'm just joking, but I am pretty good looking. But like, what I'm trying to say is, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't know how to put this. Like, let's like take like Tom Cruise for example, and like let's take me for example. Okay, like I'm a good-looking dude. Tom Cruise is a good-looking dude. I may be a little better looking than Tom Cruise, depending. It's all in the person's. It's all in the person. It's all in the mind's eye, right? Your perspective on what's beautiful, what's not. It's all in your. But you know, Tom Cruise is a good-looking dude, and I'm a good-looking dude. But what I'm saying is, like, I don't think acting is that crazy. You know, I could go to acting school. You could go to acting school. We could all go to acting school. But it's like, are we gonna get $10 million for a video that we do? No, because we're not initiated. We're not in the Illuminati. you know, we don't do what they do, whatever they do. I'm not even gonna bring up what they might or probably do because it's sick shit. And I don't even know if it's true. It's all conspiracy type shit. Now, while that is interesting, I know that's another thing YouTube hates. They hate conspiracy theorists. No, I'm just stating facts here. I have talked about the name, but just to give you guys a heads up, if you ever did content on YouTube, you probably know what I'm talking about. You kind of understand, you know. You'd upload a video and you get like 50 views or something. Because there's some magical thing, there's something I kind of understand but don't understand. Like there's people who upload videos and then they have their limits removed, right? They have their viewing limits removed. Because I feel like that's the thing. I feel like I have a viewing limit on my videos. Because they never break, like, it's never broken like a certain threshold of views, ever. Like it did one time, but that's because I kind of played the system. I played the system just right, and I had like 50 people watching me. That's because I labeled my stream as no, go away, I'm being professional. That's because PAX East was going on, and I labeled my stream PAX East live stream. It was State of Decay 2 I was playing at the time, and there was like legit 52 people watching. And I was like, holy crap, this is like, you know, not quite Twitch Ninja level of viewers. But again, that's the problem, because you see Twitch Ninja and he's got like 40,000 people watching. Dude, that ain't no 40,000 real people, dude. That's 40,000 bots, dude. You know what I'm saying? There's no way, dude. There's no way. It just doesn't work like that. So, I don't know. I just want to give you all a heads up of what I'm dealing with here on YouTube and what, like, it's frustrating, dude. It is frustrating. I don't mean to bring that out on stream, but I don't know, dude. I don't know another way to put it. Because I really do enjoy streaming, but I really do like getting rewarded for my work too. And you could say, this is not work. You do not lift heavy things and place mechanicals on cars. You know, you can say that, and I agree. I get it. It's not manual labor, but at the same time, Twitch Ninja's getting $50,000 more for a stream he does. And here I do, and I do like, I don't know, an hour stream, 5 hour stream, whatever, make you have it. You know, I can do whatever stream, whatever, like, to a certain degree. But I don't get nothing for it. I get like 1 or 2 views, like, cool. And like, and that's not to say I don't want to entertain you folks, but I want to get money too, dude. I want to get $100,000, dude. I want a few Lamborghinis in my garage, bro. I want an exosuit, you know. I want all the paintball guns, dude. I want all the cars, dude. I don't even want a big house. I just want a house big enough to keep my stuff and have a jacuzzi. But the problem is, I could do this for another 7 years and get like 100 more subscribers and still make no money, and that's 7 years. I've already spent 7 years of my life on YouTube, and I have 369 subscribers. Some people get that in like a day, you know. PewDiePie had like 100 million subscribers in 7 years. You know, you see the difference here? You see the unfairness? You see the non-level playing field we're dealing with, right? Because if it was a regular playing field, I could put 1,000 hours into YouTube. I probably put that much time into YouTube easy. I could put 1,000 hours into YouTube and say, right, so take the base example, say, take PewDiePie, we're both starting, right? We're both starting on YouTube in this imaginary world, fair world we live in. We both start YouTube at the same time. Now we both put in the same amount of work, and the same amount of whatever, same amount of skill, same amount of good looks, whatever. So now, like, if it was a truly level playing field, we'd rise at the same rate. But in the real world here, YouTube is not a level playing field. YouTube is not a level playing field. They have algorithms, which are basically their nice way of saying a gatekeeper system, which, because if you get big on YouTube, it's dangerous, because you could do like a Donald Trump and like be like, do it January 6th, blah, blah, blah. You know, that's what they're afraid of. They're afraid of you influencing people. I guess that's why they call them influencers, you know? But they only influence people in stupid ways, like, buy my t-shirt and buy my underwear. Not my personal underwear, but ones I have for sale on Macy's or something, you know? Not me, but them. But what I'm trying to say here is, like, there's a lot of people, there's like a good fair amount of people benefiting from the system, but on the other end of the system, there's people like me who are like trying to benefit from the system, but can't, and in the grand scheme of things, will not. And let's actually see, So 7 years, 7 years on YouTube with only 369 subscribers. So I don't know. That's like, that's six. That's 6 subscribers a year. No, it's more than that, right? I don't know how many it is, but it's not very many. Right, but so we got that out of the way, right? We understand that like YouTube is not a fair system. So now what do we do about that? Do we keep wasting our time here on YouTube? Like I did a live stream of a song last night, and the two nights before I got 8 views on both of them. Last night I only got 1. So they probably capped that. They were like, okay. I think YouTube considers my music as spam, actually, which it's not. It's groundbreaking music that is breaking into a new genre and creating actually a new genre of music. But YouTube doesn't care about that. YouTube doesn't care that I'm making revolutionary music. YouTube doesn't care that I'm one of the 3 best looking human beings in the world. YouTube doesn't care that I have money or that I have skills. YouTube doesn't care, right? And this is evident. We have evidence. This isn't just speculation. We've been doing this for 7 years here on YouTube. So it's not like I just come here on day 1 and like, oh yeah, YouTube sucks. No, YouTube, like I have 7 years of examples of the oppression here I face on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's wild, dude. It really is. It's really wild that YouTube is such an unfair playing field. But I guess it's not that wild because it's kind of how the world works, you know? If you go get a job, you like work at McDonald's or work at like a law firm for like, 10 years and get like, some paper that's going to devalue in like 5 years. You know what I'm saying? So you're just kind of wasting your life working for something that's not even valuable. I guess it's valuable, you can buy shit with it, but it's gonna devalue over time, you know what I'm saying? And then you got taxes, and that's kind of why I have the mindset that I have, this, and I'm happy I don't have kids, because they grow up to be, not a good person, I feel like, because I teach them these things. I teach them that the world hates you, the government hates you, you know what I'm saying? I teach them. I'd be like, some parents lie to their kids and they say you can be whatever you want when you grow up. But that's a goddamn lie. You can't be a successful YouTuber. You can't be an astronaut, right? You can't be the president. You can't be a senator. You can't be a movie star. So don't lie to your kids. Don't tell them they can be anything they want, because that's a blatant lie. And when they grow up and they realize that they can't actually be whatever they want to be because there's systems and gatekeepers in place to prevent them, and it's not actually a level playing field, they're going to be quite upset and quite salty. Okay? So, one of the main reasons I don't have children is because, well, first of all, they can't leave this planet if they wanted to, right? We don't have the technology yet to leave this planet and go to another planet. So that's a great reason. They're basically trapped here forever as slaves. And I don't mean that as like African American slaves, nothing like, like that, but like we are slaves. We can roam around Earth, whatever, dude. I get it, but we can't leave this planet, and that makes us slaves. If you can't leave the place where you're being kept, that means you're in prison, and that means you're a slave. I mean, am I wrong on that? I could be wrong, but my mindset, my worldview, and my universal view, I would guess you'd say, is that of a grand vision of that doesn't really focus on this world. This world is not really a good place. There's good, there's beautiful things. There's nice people, obviously. There's pretty towns and cities and all that. But at the other end of it, there's a lot of bad shit and there's a lot of corruption that takes place in this world too. So that's like, I tend to focus a lot on that, because it just seems so relevant all the time. I don't really watch the mainstream news anymore. I don't even watch alternate news anymore. I just, because there is some knowledge and ignorance is bliss. Not knowing the stuff is going on, it's less worry off my mind, right? But at the end of the day, this is a world which I'm living in, and at the end of the day, I have to breathe the same air as you, and it's like I have to deal with these humans as you do, and it's like, I obviously want better. I want free energy. I want free food. I want free whatever, free everything, basically. Everything should be free. We have the systems in place, and we have the technology and the mindset to do that, but people's greed prevent that from happening. It's never enough. These people have billions of dollars, and they want to tax you on your $1,000 salary you make, right? These people have billions of dollars, and they want to tax you on the stuff that you bought after they already taxed you out your paycheck. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and I know people are infuriated, and it's like, what's the answer? A revolution? I mean, I guess so, but that doesn't really change anything. A revolution, like, I mean, it could come to that point. It could come to a civil war or something, but at the end of the day, it's still like people have these inherent flaws, and that's like what started all this in the first place. So I don't really have much hope for the human civilization. I'm actually kind of sick myself. I'm hoping that I'm terminal, because I kind of don't want to be alive anymore. That's not to say I'm suicidal, but I just don't like this Earth. If I could leave this planet and go somewhere else, I'd have a totally different mindset. I want to live eternal. You know, I would never want to die. I'd have a harem. I'd have a harem of thousands of people, you know. And I would make paradise. I would make New Eden. But I don't have that power, because I'm a slave here on Earth, and I have to pay taxes to the government, and the government oppresses me and hinders my freedom of speech and jails me for my speech. And, you know, it's just, it is what it is. It's not a third world country. I live in the United States of America. It's supposed to be like, it's the best country in the world. It's really not. No country is the best country in the world, because if you're on Earth, it sucks at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? You're breathing in smog and fumes and nuclear pollution, and the oceans are polluted, and the animals are polluted, and your government's trying to poison you, and it's like, it's just all sorts of bad things. Like, and again, I don't think the answer is necessarily violence, obviously, but I really don't know what the answer is, dude. I really don't know. They don't like you to push violence, and I'm not into violence myself either, but if I have to defend myself, I'm obviously going to do that, but I'm not going to go out and start something, obviously, dude, you know? But for the greater, you know, American and, you know, world citizens here, you know, Earth citizens here, you know, I want better for you, and I want better for your kids and your kids' kids, right? And the future generations of people. But if we continue to live on this Earth, on planet Earth as we are, it's just going to end in failure, right? It's just going to get worse and worse and worse. The generational wealth, the generational gap of inequality will get worse and worse with each generation. It's just nature. It's just the nature of it, right? It doesn't have to be like that. We've grown to this over a series of hundreds and like thousands of years before, you know, our ancestors came to this country or other countries, right? So yeah, I don't know. I myself will be leaving with the extraterrestrials at some point, because I'm sick of this world. I do have land here. I will be coming back, but I will be coming back a much different being, a much improved being. I will essentially sacrifice my humanity for artificial and biomechanical and alien upgrades. I'm okay with that. I'm still going to be me. I'm just going to be an improved me. I'm not going to be a squishy human anymore. I'll be closer to a Super Saiyan. Then I will have the power to not only conquer this world, but free the people from their agony and lead them onto Mars. Because right now I'm a squishy human who can't even lift up, I can't curl 250-pound barbells, so I'm a weak human. I'm a squishy human. You know, I'm basically a piece of trash. What it is. You know, I'm filth. I'm meaningless. I'm nothing. And, you know, that's not mean. I'm saying that to myself. You know, I'm saying that about myself, but that's the truth. I'm insignificant. I'm powerless. You know, my life has little more meaning than a bug in the grand scheme of things here. Nobody will remember me when I'm gone. Nobody will cry for me when I'm gone, you know. And I don't mind, you know. I'm not a good person. I'm just as twisted and corrupt as the rest of you, if not worse. I mean, for God's sakes, I want to be the ruler, the emperor of the universe. I want to control all. But I do want to do it for a good purpose. I want to control all so I can, you know, dictate how things are going to go, essentially. And, you know, we won't have to deal with these old smelly people who poop in their pants and lead us in Congress. You only have to deal with me, right? There will be no voting. There will be no... It's not necessarily a dictatorship, because the only thing I'm doing is I'll be an enforcer. I'll basically be Goku. I'll protect people. And if there's like a Frieza, which is basically like, I don't know, Joe Biden or Donald Trump or whoever's the jerk in power, the old stinky guy in power, you know, I'll go fisticuffs with them and then knock them across the room, because I have Goku levels of strength. I won't kill him, obviously, because we're not here for violence. But we have to free Not only the American people, but the black children in Africa too who are starving. You know, because that's fucked up, dude. I throw out food, and it's like I never want for anything. So I have so much, right? But there's these little kids in Africa who are starving, or these little children in China who are working in Nike factories. You know what I'm saying? Or there's these parents in Uganda who are you know, fighting lions for whatever, dude. I don't even know. But what I'm trying to say here is there's a huge, massive, pseudo-voodoo gap of inequality, and we're never gonna make up that gap by just sitting back and listening to Rihanna, right? It's a mind game, and I'm lucky enough to understand that and know that, and I don't think I'm making much change by telling you that, but I think it's important to understand that and know what we're up against. I don't know. It's a losing battle. It's a losing battle for sure. This is why people have depression. This is why people have thoughts of suicide, because they have such a bleak outlook on life. They have such a, I don't know how to say it, but such a good understanding of the world that it just gets down on them, right? You know, it's difficult. It's difficult. If you didn't know these things, you'd be fine, right? You'd essentially be fine. At least that's how I think. I think I'd be fine, better off knowing that YouTube isn't rigged and these problems aren't, and the world isn't corrupt and this and that. I think I'd be better off, because it does weigh heavy on my mind, and it does make me be concerned about these things and feel bad for these people who have to deal with it, right? And you may think it's silly, who would want to leave Earth? You know, I want to leave Earth. I want to go to Mars. I want to go to other planets and colonize them. I want to have freedom, because we don't have freedom here. You know, they say we have freedom in America, but do we really? Is it freedom when you can't leave the Earth? Is it freedom when you can't go start your own colony and kingdom and empire? Is that really freedom when you have to pay your government taxes? Is that really freedom when you have to pay for energy and gasoline? When there's literally 4 giant gas plants out there that will have enough energy for us to you know, leapfrog us into that next technological advancement for space travel? You know, I don't know. I just find it tough. I find it tough because people's mindset, human being mindset, is that such of greed and want and power and lust and all these things called sins and stuff like that that are inherent to humans, right? But it's so tough because these things are stitched into us. They're stitched into our fabric of what we are as human, stitched into our DNA almost. And you know, you give the most pious person the chance at, you know, world domination, power, almighty, and they're gonna think about it, you know? They're gonna think about it seriously. But the system that is in place, you know, is a system of capitalism and a system of dominance and power, and those who hold power want to keep that power, right? That's why they formed the government, so they can hold control over power over people, which is so funny because in the American Constitution or whatever, it's like, you know, the freedom of arms to make sure a tyrannical government doesn't take over that power, but we have a tyrannical government now, and we have this abuse of power, and we're so deep with it. We're hundreds of years, you know, we're hundreds of years within that system, right? And there's people that'll die and fight for that system. There's these Marines and Bruja people, you know what I'm saying? There's these people and these law enforcement and FBI and all these people that'll protect that. I mean, they tried to assassinate Donald Trump multiple times. We've seen that, right? So it's like these systems are in place, and you know, those of us who have to live with these systems and live under the system of tyranny and slavery, it's like we have to deal with that every day. We have to pay our slave money to the government, and we have to pay it's basically protection money, you know? It's protection money, or it is another way. The mob took out protection money on people and businesses so as not to fuss up their businesses or give them a hard time, right? It's extortion. It's extortion on a legal level. That's what it is. But they say, oh, it's to pay for the cops to abuse you and for the healthcare system to take your money and this and that. And it's like, but at the end of the day, it's you know, I get, but like I'm saying, every single service, every single system should be free. We have the resources, we have the technology, maybe not here on Earth, but in space. So, I don't know. I'll let that sit with you for a minute. I know YouTube doesn't like this kind of talk. It's dissent. It's dangerous. This is the kind of talk that, you know, if I talk this way in Russia, they would kill me. Or maybe Putin would hire me as the new president. I really don't know. You know, if you want to do that, Putin, I'm all for that. If you want to help me on my journey to Mars and to free people from Earth, you know, I'm not going to say no to a powerful ally. Donald Trump, Elon Musk, anybody. You want to help me on that journey? You know, if you're worthy and if you have a good soul, you'll be rewarded tenfold. If not, you'll be left here on Earth to rot. But, you know, that is what it is. That's, you know, we can't be bringing these politicians to Mars to set up a whole new system of slavery, right? We want people that are bright. We want people who are progressive and will want a positive and bright future with no war against humans. Obviously, we'll have to fight the Arachnids and stuff, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You know, I will lead you to victory. I played StarCraft for a while, but my point being here is, you know, until we have to go to war with the Arachnids or the machines in the other sector, the Reptili, or, you know, there are hostile entities out there of extraterrestrials and other beings that have evolved. So we will have to fight them, but we can keep, you know, we can completely eliminate the violence between humans. We can get rid of that entirely. We don't need any wars between humans because it's counterintuitive, it's counterproductive. There's literally no point in it. It's and at the end of the day, if you learned what wars really were for, you'd be absolutely frigid. Absolutely frigid. Wars are for profit, right? You're killing your brothers and sisters so you can make people like, I don't want to name call here because I got called out for it, but you're making the people the rich people richer. You're making the rich people richer because you're killing your brothers and sisters so they can, you know, it's blood money. It's blood money. And that's disgusting. I don't like killing anything. I haven't, luckily, I mean, I'm not gonna say I haven't killed an animal before. It's been by accident, like run over something. But, you know, when you kill something, you can feel, I don't know if anybody can feel this, but I can feel the soul leave that creature, right? When I hit a fox, it was a beautiful creature. I saw a hawk get hit the other day, I almost cried. Because these are beautiful creatures, and these are just animals. Most people think of animals as just, you know, just whatever. You know, they treat them different from humans, but animals are almost more pure than humans because animals don't have these feelings of hatred and these feelings of war and aggression. Sometimes they have aggression, right? Sometimes it's a natural instinct. If you put a baby next to a lion, the lion's probably going to eat the baby, and that's not out of meanness. It's out of it's a lion. It's going to eat a baby, right? It's obvious. Maybe a miracle happened and it won't, but who knows? My point being here is the nature of things is inherent to why things act as how they do. That's kind of why we're at where we're at right now with humanity. Okay. But unfortunately, I don't have an easy answer for y'all. It's not an easy answer. It's difficult. It's a long course, and I don't know if we'll ever get there as humans. I'd like to live to that point. I'd like to see that point. I'd like to be on a space station and gaze off into Neptune or Uranus, you know, not uranal cavity, but the planet Uranus, and see, you know, see the beauty, you know, the beauty and freedom and safety of spreading our culture of humanity out into the stars. But unfortunately, most people have it in their minds that, you know, Rihanna or who else is a big star nowadays? I don't know, dude. I don't pay attention to that shit because I don't care. It's irrelevant to me, you know? Oh, Taylor Swift. That's a good one, right? She's like the most popular, dude. She gets like, she's literally a billionaire from her music. And I make music that's way cooler in here. I'm not trying to brag. I'm just trying to say things here. I make music that's way cooler than her, and way more futuristic, and I get zero money, dude. I'll never get a single cent off that music, ever. I mean, I'm lucky I even have people watch my music. I am so thankful for that, because I learned a little while ago that there's like 20 million songs on Spotify that have gotten no views or listens. So to be in this, I mean, I know it's not great, I know it's not bad, but I am thankful that at least some of my music got a little bit of views. That's cool, you know. But that's kind of neither here nor there. We're not really talking about that right now. And in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really make a difference. I'm doing it for fun. I'm doing it to see my capabilities, to test my capabilities. That's where it begins and ends. I don't expect anything else out of it. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's really a grand problem we're facing here. It's really the most important problem of our lifetime we're facing. It's a problem of survival. It's a problem of our future. And if it's a problem of if you obviously want, you know, not everybody's gonna have kids, but it's a problem of your kids' futures and their kids' futures, and the next, it's the future of humanity we're talking about. I mean, it's not like, when is Taylor Swift's next song coming out? Who the fuck cares, dude? Who cares about Taylor Swift, dude? Is she gonna save the world? No. Is she gonna bring humanity into the next generation of technology? No. She's gonna sing and look pretty and go, hey Swifties, how are you doing? Look at me, I'm a ditsu. It's like, who the fuck cares about you, Taylor Swift, dude? You are nothing to me. You know, some people idolize you, and I understand that. You're whatever, dude. But at the end of the day, dude, she's not gonna save the world. She's not gonna, you know, she's not gonna be the new Moses. You know, it's just she doesn't care about that, dude. She doesn't care. She doesn't care about you. She doesn't care if your family's starving. She doesn't care if the kid in Africa has a bloated belly and fistula. She doesn't care if there's a family in Africa being deranged by warlords, dude. She doesn't care. She cares about selling her concerts and getting money, which I understand, dude. You know, she's a puppet. But you know, I don't know if it's lucky for you or unlucky for you, but I'm not a puppet. I'm not controlled. You know, I don't have a gun to the back of my head saying, you know, Taylor Swift, you better sing a good song or we're gonna squirt pea water on you. You know? So it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. These are things that are important and that I think you should take seriously. You should think about them, because it's not like little things, it's like big things. Don't try to stress about it too much, because just realize at the end of the day you are powerless. You don't have any power to change any of this. But that's not to say the government can't stop you from thinking about these things and expanding your mind on these subjects and thinking outside the box, how to improve our situations here, how to improve everybody's situations here. Because as it's going right now, it's just, I would call it a non-starter. I would say it's a path to, not to prosperity by any means, but a path to failure, I would say, and stagnation. I would say more of a path to stagnation for sure. No, I gotta go dry under my spaghetti here. So yeah. Right back. Yeah. What's up? Oh, you're good. I am streaming. Alright, let's get through this here. I'm gonna try to capture this. Yeah. Sounds like testing 1, 2, 3. Alright, that don't sound too bad. Alright. Old sweats too. Oh boy. What do you say, Sticks? I'm good, Piku. Love you. Thank you. Alright, we can skip this. It's cool, I like to watch it the first time. I'll do it for you guys here. I'm gonna hit this thing with the paintball on my next turn here. Alright. Oh my god, I don't have paintball. No! I have messed up. That's okay. We'll capture them on this. It's alright. Sweaty spaghetti. Maybe we'll get lucky and just run away naturally. Doubtful, but we'll see. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Nice. So, I didn't make paintball for that, so... my whoopsie. Oh. I'll just find another one, it's whatever. I got off on a rant, my mind can't focus on other things when I do that. Anyway, let's clear this thing out. You guys should think about what I said, though. Use a little food for thought. I mean, I wouldn't think about it too much because it does get depressing, but still. I just find the system, dude, like, they expect you to, like, vote and stuff, like, ugh, vote for this and that, like, this whole system's messed up, man, but I won't harp on it. I know, I don't want to talk about the same thing over and over here, but I tell you what, dude, if I lived this world, if I was this world's leader, shit would be a lot different. There wouldn't be no wars. I mean, I can't guarantee that, obviously. There'd probably still be wars, but I would, I don't know, man. I think there would be a lot better world. We'd definitely be living and on our way to living in space, that's for sure. That'd be priority number one. Because if we get to space and we can harvest those resources, we can get rid of all this shit. But it's not that easy, right? Because say we get all these resources and stuff, now it's like all these companies are looking at it for profit, and I'm giving this stuff away for free. Like these asteroids, like what are you gonna do? Is like Shell or Sunoco gonna go up to like Saturn and they're gonna like try to charge people for all that gas, dude? Like no way, dude. You're crazy, bro. Toaster, is it illegal to eat ice cream on a Tuesday in downtown Dallas mid rainy weather? I mean probably, dude. There's places with weird laws. But it's like, I mean that's silly, right? You think about it like, oh, who's gonna set up a gas station across from, you know, Saturn? But it's like, it can happen, and it will happen hopefully one day. But it's like, think about it, dude. It's like you have a basically near infinite it's not infinite, but for our purposes, right? It's going to be infinite. And I know it's not as easy as sending a hose down there to Saturn or one of the other gas planets and sucking up the fumes or whatever, but I'm sure there's a way to do it. The answer, huh? Nice. Yeah. I'm sure there's a way to do it, right? To get this energy. But my point being is, like, I understand there's already these companies that do energy and make a profit off it, and like whatever, dude. I get it. But my whole point being is we can't bring that into space. When we start to live in outer space and we start to do things in outer space, we can't bring this mindset of, oh, I will sell you this for this. No. It's the whole thing, the whole economy will change. The whole economy will change. Okay? Maybe there's things we could like charge each other for to keep that system going, but it has to be redesigned so it doesn't allow people to get super rich, and it doesn't allow for a wealth of power. In an ideal world, everybody would have equal power. There would be no leaders, there would be no taxes, there would be no government. Okay? There would be no cops, there would be no military. Everybody would live as they live, and ideally help each other out. I know there's crazies, and I know there's people who are unstable, and I know there's people who are mad. I understand that. I'm one of them. I'm one of those people who are mad. Believe me, I'm very mad. But I'm grounded, okay? I'm grounded in my understanding of my situation here and what I am as a human being. And I know my limitations as a human being, and I know my reality. And that reality is I can't do anything. Let's be real. I can't do anything about it. I can't do anything to change the situation. I could if I would. Believe me. I would save all of you. I would bring all of you to Mars, except for the politicians. Obviously, we talked about this. And if you're active law enforcement, or if you're active military, or if you're active, you know, if you're anything to do with law enforcement or anything to do within the law enforcement industry, I can't take you along as you are, because we're not going to have police on Mars. We're not going to have a military on Mars. It's going to be a free society. I know it sounds like anarchy, but it's not. It's really a utopia. Not really. It's a pseudo-utopia. You can't have a utopia. It's not. It doesn't exist. You can't have that in reality. Do you know why? Because perception. Everybody's perception, your perception of a utopia is a perfect society, right? It's a perfect world, essentially. But you can't have that because everybody's idea of a perfect world is different. So you can't actually have that. I'm sorry. But you can get pretty close to it. You could get pretty close to a perfect society that's highly functioning, highly technological, highly peaceful. And I guess we could find a system of economical. We could sit down at a very large round table, because we're going to be obviously dealing with billions of Earth citizens who are going to be transitioning to Martian citizens. It's basically, you know what happened? Have you guys ever seen, what's that? The episode, what the frick is it, dude? Lelouch of the Revolution. I think that's what the show is called. But Lelouch of the Revolution or whatever, he starts the United States of Japan. Okay? So he gets millions of people together. He gets them under a situation where they're able to leave their subservience of basically what is America in the cartoon or anime, and he brings these millions of people along with him, and he starts a whole new society. Okay. That's what we need to do. That's what we need to do as a human civilization. We need to break away right, from the evil and corrupted shit, and we need to go in outer space, and we need to colonize planets. And I don't think you people understand this, but there's like a lot of research like we don't even know about yet. There's like materials and stuff, and like I'll give you an example. This is highly classified information, but I'm the Emperor of Mars, so I can freely give out this information. I won't get in trouble, believe me. I am the highest power on Earth right now. In terms of, they don't acknowledge my power, but in terms of legality, my land right now is actually a separate entity that belongs to Mars. That's Martian space. And my garage functions as the embassy of Mars. So just a heads up. I own 58 acres of land here, where well, not here, but a few miles up the road. So that is Martian territory, officially. So I, as the Emperor of Mars, can decree these things. Anyway, there's a metal called Trintinium. It's stronger than the strongest metal we have here on Earth. It will be designed for the outside hulls of spaceships and deep spacecraft, as well as possible battleships. Again, remember, we're not going to war against other humans. There are hostile threats out there that are non-human entities. I'm not going to say humanoid, because some look like us but are not human beings. Extraterrestrials, as you know them. I won't get into too much of that. I don't want to freak you out, but I do want to get to a point where humans aren't killing other humans, okay? Because that's not good. I mean, I'm sure we're going to have to kill animals like cows and stuff and chickens, for meat and stuff until we figure out. Eventually, as human beings, if our evolution, the end point of our evolution is we're going to evolve into beings of light, of complete energy. That's the end point. There's going to be different evolutions in there. Like our most recent evolution, our next evolution, like now, like happening as we speak, like there's already people like this on Earth, like I'm one of them, is psychic powers. You're going to develop and use your psychic powers. Every human being on this planet has psychic powers, but they're latent psychic powers. They're not, it's like a muscle. It's like your finger or your toe. You have to move it and use it and exercise it to do it. It's not like your heart. It doesn't automatically work. But that's the next natural evolution of humans, is psychic abilities. After that, I'm not really sure quite what it is. It could be a biomechanical evolution. It could be a natural evolution. I'm not sure. I just do know the endpoint of human evolution will be evolving into beings or creatures or entities of pure energy and light. Right. There will be no need for food. There will be no need for sleep. There will be no need for pain. There will be no need for suffering. There will be only joy. There will be only it kind of sounds like heaven, really, when you put it that way, but it's not. It's an entirely different thing. It's an entirely different reality of existence, because we're not dead. We're not going to evolve to that in our lifetimes, obviously. We'll be long dead by that point. This is like probably, I don't know, I'm going to say like 1 billion years into the future. We'll say 1 billion years if humanity survives that long as we know it. 1 billion years, maybe less, I don't know. Because these things happen at an exponential rate. But yeah, if we ever do get to that point, it will be interesting. And I hope I am alive to do all that stuff and all that. But yeah, unfortunately, there will be a need to fight the extraterrestrials, the hostile entity extraterrestrials that are out there. But ideally, there won't be any wars against humans. I would like to see a situation where humans don't have to go to war with other humans, only war with other hostile entities to protect ourselves. Obviously, we can't let ourselves as human beings be destroyed and extinguished. We obviously have to fight for a right to exist. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's obvious. If an extraterrestrial threat comes to one of our outer space outpost and tries to destroy us by whatever means they, utilize, then we have to have the means in place to protect ourselves, right? I just want to see us get to that point of not having, and not doing it anymore, just not killing people anymore. I just don't know what the sick motivation behind that is. I don't know, just some people just have a sick fetish with it, I guess. It's just in their minds. So people, but I don't know. Ideally, maybe the situation is, if I leave with the extraterrestrials, I set up a outpost on Mars, and then set up a relay system back here at Earth so we can have telecommunication relays. Because we need to break the, we can't have the delay of communication. It takes like years of communication. But if we have relays set up, every so often between here and Mars, then we could have quicker communications. The communication could be almost instantaneous. Then we'll have to, we'll obviously have to develop flex suits for that trip. We'll have to develop stasis pods and/or sleep chambers, cryostasis, et cetera, et cetera, until we finally develop the concubine drive, which is a faster than light technology. It's a hyperspace technology. Was given them to me by an extraterrestrial entity. They're beamed into my head by telepathy. But I can't give those out right now because humans will misuse them. The technology to brain scan me right now. In your technology, I have special mental training that will block those images. And if you do that, it is an act of war against me and against Mars, so I wouldn't do that. I'm just giving you a warning. I wouldn't. Because that, I have an alliance right now with the extraterrestrials, so it wouldn't only be starting a war with Mars, it would be starting a war with 1,000 extraterrestrial alliance that I'm allied with. Just know and sleep well knowing that I'm doing this for the benefit of humanity. I do have to apologize to the politicians of Earth. You folks won't be allowed to leave Earth. You can. I won't stop you by your own means. I will stop you from coming to Mars, and I will stop you from going to places that are owned by Mars. But we won't deny you. Like if you're going between here and Mars and you need to stop at the gas station, that will set up next to the 4 gas planets. We're not going to charge you. We won't extort you or anything. But we can't allow you to come to Mars and our other associated locations or planets, because you'll spread your evil onto the other humans, and you'll spread your evil, corrupt the whole system, and we can't have that. So if you want to leave the planet by your own means, we won't allow you on Mars. So just a heads up. Everybody else is fine. Like I said, if you're not active military or active law enforcement, you will have to relinquish those statuses. And if you really want to, if you have that need or urge or desire, you could join the Holy Imperium army of Mars. We don't fight humans, so if you get off on killing other people, that's not really allowed, and it's looked down upon, and you will be banished from our society if you do that. But you do have the chance to protect humans and your fellow brothers and sisters against the survival rate is 50-50. We're going up against civilizations of beings that have been alive and technological advancements of billions of years ahead of us. So it's to be expected. There's going to be casualties there. We don't have a perfect system, but you can do it knowing that you're protecting humanity. You can do it knowing you're not killing your own brothers and sisters and your own flesh and blood. You can do it knowing that you don't have to kill a human. You're killing an arachnid. You're killing a robot. You're killing a machine. You're possibly killing a living, breathing entity, but that living, breathing entity wants to destroy and consume your entire species and planet. So, it's not, I would say, I don't feel really bad for, blasting them with a laser bolt, I would say. But, it's not, obviously we're not going to force you to join the military. The Holy Imperium Army of Mars, it's all voluntary. We have, I will be making hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of clones of myself. I am one of the best trained here. You know, we're talking about 30 plus years of simulation experience here. I'd say 20 plus years of actual real world training maybe. But the fact of the matter is I'm the best of the best there is. And I'm going to clone myself, and the majority of my army is going to make up of clones. It's going to be like Star Wars, but way cooler, because my DNA won't be exactly, it'll be diversified, so the Order 66 won't work. They will be only loyal to me, because they will be me. They will have the same prerogatives, they will have the same desires, and they will have the same goals. So you can sweep well knowing that the most highly trained, most efficient, and most deadly army in the universe is protecting you. That is the Holy Imperium Army of Mars. So yeah, that'll be cool. But other than that, we are looking at, you know, a few years, maybe a few hundred years for this to happen, because at the rate of things that are going right now with Earth right now, it's slow. It's very slow. It's not to say it's impossible. It's just an uphill battle. It's just an uphill battle we'll deal with here, folks. You know, if I had the power, if I was Goku or Vegeta, I could slap these old folks around and say, you know, get with the program or free my people, or I'm going to throw you into outer space or something. I'm going to get rid of you, essentially. You know, not destroy you, but I'm going to push you out of the way, and you can't do nothing about it. I will take over power. But I'm obviously not Vegeta, and I don't have that power, so all I can do right now is spit out metaphysiological ideas to, you know, kind of get the ball rolling here of what we need to start doing. Because all this other stuff is, you know, you could have all the kids that you want and populate the world as you want and live as you want and keep driving your car around the world. You kind of think about it, and you kind of sum it up as, you know, it's kind of like King Kai's world. He drives his car around in one circle. That's really all we're doing. We're driving our car around a globe. We're not really getting anywhere. You know, we may be moving from one point of the globe to another, but we're not making real progress. You know, I mean, I guess it's real progress, building houses, having families, this and that, but at the end of the day, it's not achieving the goal we need to. It's not achieving the colonies of outer space we need to. It's not achieving the technology we need to get towards those goals, right? So it needs to start. We need to pave it down fresh. We need to get rid of the foundation, build a new foundation, teach the children, look, this is how things are. You know, I'm sorry that your government lied to you for 100 years. I'm sorry that your parents lied to you and they weren't brave enough to tell you the real truth. I'm sorry. But at the end of the day, you know, we have a new system in place, and this system is going to take us forward by thousands of years in what we should have achieved in hundreds, or not, I'm sorry, it's going to take us forward thousands of years in what we should have achieved in a much longer time, right? So in a very short period, we're going to exponentially leap forward in technology and advancement as a human civilization, rather than degress as we currently are as a human civilization. We're just digging ourselves a deeper hole. We're digging ourselves a deeper hole and making it harder and harder to leave each year, each decade that goes by. We're just making things worse for ourselves here on Earth. All right? And I know a lot of people don't understand that or don't want to hear that, but you gotta wake up. You know, you gotta realize that it's a bigger picture than here on Earth. It's a bigger picture than, you know, we can't just stay here forever. This is a crib. Earth is a crib. Babies eventually leave their cribs for the great beyond. But our great beyond right now is space. A baby's great beyond is the next room, and then eventually the outside, and then their backyard and their front yard, right? As they grow up and they evolve and they get better, right? And they get stronger and they get smarter. But now, here we are as a human civilization, as a human species, and our crib is the planet Earth. And while it's cozy and relatively safe here, I know obviously there's wars and stuff and people are dying and this and that, you know? But in the grand scheme of things, this is a crib. It's a place where we're supposed to develop, advance as a human civilization, take care of ourselves, and then ideally reach that point where we're able to leave this planet and have the technology to keep those people safe from a journey from here to the next place, that whether that be the moon or Mars or Alpha Ceti. But the point of the matter is, we're not really making great strides to do it. And I know Elon Musk has, you know, these big bottle rockets he launches off, but that's not the answer. You know, I want to bring my mom, and I'm sure you want to bring your 90-year-old grandma along with you to Mars and along with you. And maybe some of them don't want to go. I'm not forcing anybody to go. You know, obviously the Amish, they probably don't want to go. That's fine. But the fact of the matter is, your 90-year-old grandma is not going to survive the G-forces that Elon Musk's bottle rockets generate. We need to develop anti-gravity technology to get an easy ride, right? We need to develop that technology that lets us leave this planet and leave the atmosphere, but is gentle on the users, right? That's a very important fact that we have to understand. Now, the next thing we have to do is, you know, we have to develop the technology so that people, and maybe not develop the technology to completely eliminate it. Maybe we can. I don't know. I don't know if it's within the realm of reasonability and reality. But we have to develop the technology that lets us make that journey in space, you know, aboard our arcs or our spaceships or whatever it may be, whatever that people end up maybe so we have to develop that technology, whether it be a flex suit, you know, and flex suit being my invention. That is a suit that it's a full body suit. It has electrical, has electrical stimulation charges that go without the suit to stimulate your muscles. It also has a heating and cooling unit built into it to regulate your internal temperature. Now, I'm you know, at this point in time, I can't really do anything about the bone loss that occurs. You know, the natural degradation of bone loss due to gravity. But the flex suit, what it can do is it can, it can keep you warm. It can keep that, that barrier, that cold barrier of space and you safe. It's not a one and done. You still have to wear an outer space suit at this time. But, you know, we're working on things, obviously. But the flex suit, at least, it'll keep you warm, and it has electrical impulse charges that stimulate your muscles. So at regular intervals, it'll, if you're doing essential work, you don't have to have that function on because you're not going to want to hit a button by accident and, jettison your spacecraft, obviously. But, it will keep your muscles from atrophying. But there has to be technological advancements in cryostasis pods and sleep pods that keep people asleep and, not aging or not breaking down during that very, very long journey. Because that right now we're looking at generational ships. We're looking at, sending a few hundred humans onto a ship powered by, a nuclear reactor that is going to have to make that journey to, the next star system in like 100 or 1,000 years. So it's not ideal, but for at least the planets and setting up the infrastructure to make that next great leap, it's what we have to work with at this point. But the concubine drive will be developed. I just have to get past the point of danger. Because right now, if the government got the plans to my concubine drive, to the fast and light technology, they would use it for evil. And I can't let that happen. So, it is what it is. But I obviously, I'm in contact with the extraterrestrials. I am allies with them. I am currently working with them right now at this moment. I use my psychic powers, telepathy, to communicate with them. That's why on some of my streams you see me do weird drawings. That's alien language. I'll give you an example of how they talk. That's one of the alien dialects. There's others. There's other extraterrestrial dialects. I'm trying to learn it. It's being beamed into my mind every night as I sleep because I have to establish communication, interspecies dialogue, and exchange of ideas and things to advance our civilization. They're giving me that. I'm giving them reports on humanity, essentially. It's not that they need that. I'm just giving them my perspective as a human being, because it's different as, they're in outer space looking at us, but I'm a human living here on Earth, and I know I am a human myself, I think. For what I know, I could be an alien myself, extraterrestrial. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm human though. So living here as a human myself, as a human being myself, I can kind of like tell them my experiences and tell them my perspective as a human to the extraterrestrials to be like, yeah, this is how I think, this is my experience, this is my understanding. And then they give me, you know, this forbidden knowledge. At least it's not forbidden to them, but if the government was like, oh my God, you have concubine technology, we're literally gonna enslave you and probe your mind and then kill you, because that's what they do. But they can't do that to me because it'll get out into the open and they'll get in big poo-poo for it. And also they'll anger the extraterrestrials that I'm allied with. They'll rain big poo-poo down on them. And I don't think they want that. I don't think the government wants that, honestly. I don't think Joe Biden's nothing anymore. He's gone. I don't think Donald Trump or Elon Musk wants that. But, you know, I'm willing to work with these people. It's just, you know, there's specific things that can't happen anymore in the future that I'm envisioning here, in the future that humanity not only deserves, but it requires. I want to say it requires, you know. But yeah, it is very hypothetical in a sense, because at least at this moment in time, I don't have the power or technology or money to get this done. That's not to say other people can't get it done, but you know, it is what it is. We'll see how it plays out. It's kind of a time thing. We're gonna have to wait and see. But at the end of the day, it's like, whatever. We'll sit back. If things go good, they go good. If things go bad, they go bad. At the end of the day, I really have no direct control over things go. People have to figure that out for themselves. But at least I'm getting the technology and the ideology and the mindset for when that new age comes. For when the new age of human civilization comes, I can be there for that forefront and be at the head of that and lead that into the new horizon for humanity, right? Into the new future that humanity deserves and, you know, requires. And I hate to think after thousands of years is being deprived of that future as we currently are now. Because as we are now, your children have zero chance of becoming successful on Mars. As of right now, your children have zero chance of going out and discovering, you know, the Therizino metal or Histone metal that has an alchemical number of 3,658,932 and a atomical weight of 4,695. And you know, they haven't even discovered living metals yet, right? Metal that's alive, for all intents and being. It could be not in a sense of a human, but more in the sense of a tree or a plant. We call it Rhesus metal. I had all this information on my old stream. It was beamed into my mind, but I got in trouble for other reasons, not for that. So I don't have that really easily accessible right now, but I remember it. I have a photographic memory sometimes. I can remember things really well. So I can just see something and remember it instantly. That's where my chameleon style comes from, chameleon style kung fu. I can see somebody's moves and I can instantly copy it. I did that for skating. I saw some of my buddies do ching changs and I instantly learned ching changs. And then I saw them do ching chang switch revert 270s. I instantly learned revert 270s. It still took time, but the way how to do it and the methodology to do it and the technique to do it is like instantaneous. The practice of it and the actual muscle movement and the execution of it still takes time. That takes actual physical learning. But if I see something, I can copy it, basically. So it's a really cool technique that I've learned. Or acquired. I don't know. Maybe I've always acquired it. I've always had it. But I've just recently noticed that I can really do that and been using it to my advantage. Because why not? I don't usually use psychic abilities against people because it's an unlevel playing field. Not a lot of people have psychic abilities. They use them actively. It's dormant, but that's just unfair. So I don't do that. But if it's a thing like instant recognition, I can do that, or instant technique. I'll use that because that's not really a psychic ability. That's a natural ability that I have. So yeah, I don't know. It's a really interesting future that we're diving into here. Now, if it's going to go one way or the other, I can't really say. I like it to go the ideal way. But I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know, guys. I don't know, folks. I don't know what y'all think of it. I don't know what y'all's visions of it are. I don't know if y'all have visions of it. I don't know if y'all want visions of it. But at the end of the day, I think it's nice to have a dream. I think it's nice to have a vision of greener pastures, I could say, of a brighter future for everybody, not just for ourselves, you know, because that's just selfish. Because it doesn't mean much if we just make a better future for ourselves. It's got to be for everybody, right? Yeah, so I guess that's my thoughts on it, I guess. I don't know. I gotta go back to town here. Hold on. I get off on crazy rants like this, and I just can't even do basic gameplay or anything, dude. That's all about my ideology at that point, which is totally fine. Yeah, what a wild world we live in. I do like to think sometimes there are parallel realities and like that, and then things are going this way and that way, and you know, our alternate choices all lead to branch universes. If you basically, it's like you can think of it as almost a multiple choice. Like every single action that you could and possibly do is I like to think about it as like maybe in all those branch realities, like you think about it as this, like the reality we're in right now currently is a straight line, but then every single action that could and possibly happen branches off into other omnidirectional lines going everywhere, and then those are your parallel realities or parallel universes, and then maybe some of those intersect or intertwine, and that's when we get that's where we get the Mandela effect and stuff like that. I had a personal Mandela effect happen. It was in Pokemon. In Pokemon Red, I swear on my life that there was a thing called the Hypo, and it was basically a potion up, but all the literology and all the terminology, it doesn't exist. So that's my personal Mandela effect. It was Hypo, Hypo, like hypodermic needle, basically. And I even remember what it looked like. It looked like it was red, and it had a handle, and it had a thing on the front of it. Basically, it looked like a hypodermic, like a futuristic hypo, like, right? That's what I thought of it. But it doesn't exist. So somehow I intersected realities and transitioned into another reality. Therefore, that thing that, and I mean, there's other things that we have intertwining into interrelationship Mandela effects happening to us, such as Pokemon's black tail and things of that nature, or Monopoly Man's eyebrows or whatever that is, or his eyepiece, or or the Fruit of the Loom cornucopia. There's these things, and I don't know what the end point is. I don't know what the meaning of it is, and I don't know how to traverse it yet, really. And I think if we did understand how to traverse those realities, it might be dangerous, but it's almost like the butterfly effect. It's almost like that movie, The Butterfly Effect. You can go back and change things, but I think that's what deja vu is. Deja vu is us intersecting on one of those planes of reality, or those parallel planes of existence, coming together into that intersecting line, into our reality per se, our line, and then those are like memories of our other self or our other reality, like kind of colliding with us, and then we are like deja vu, we're like, remember this, but it's only because our paths intersected, right? Now I don't know if it's like that or not like that. I don't know. This is all hypothetical, but there's a lot of smart people that talk about this stuff, and yeah, I don't know. But it's kind of like you think about it like this, like Carl Sagan said, if you lay a piece of paper down, right, on a flat surface, and you think of that piece of paper like how we are that piece of paper, and that piece of paper is our dimension, and what we live in is three-dimensional. Now, and what we can see on our dimension, right, our three-dimension, is only within that flat piece of paper. Now, if an apple comes down into our plane of reality, right? If this apple comes down onto our paper, onto our 3D, all we see of that apple is one slice of it. All we see of that apple is one slice on the, you know, we can't see it because it's in a different dimension. The only dimension we can see it, like, that's kind of confusing to think about that, because can interdimensional objects react with each other like that? And I don't know, because a fourth, an object for the fourth dimension. But I guess this is all hypothetical too, but I guess, so say we could see the apple, we could see this item from the fourth dimension. I think our existence and our, you know, our whole existence here on the dimension we live in, which is, I guess, the third dimension, hypothetically or theoretically, if we could see the apple, which is the fourth dimension, we're only seeing a slice of that apple coming into our dimension, that slice being the flat piece of paper, that flat plane that we are on, which is the third dimension, our plane of reality here, our plane of existence. So that's like saying hypothetically we see that plane of existence, but that's like I guess like how I think about it. I don't know, all these like thoughts and things, like, I don't know, man, it's like it all leads into a very, very, very black hole with more questions than answers, honestly. And I don't know. It's a hypothetical whirlpool of unanswered things, I guess. Unanswered knowledge. Either way. Okay, I gotta send these out on an expedition. This is one of the best ways that I know of to get an XP in this game. This cat, like, caution any younger viewers, like, maybe cover your ears or something, or cover your eyes and stuff. But this cat looks like a wiener. It has the two balls on and then it has the wiener. I'm just saying. That's what I think it looks like. It looks like a wiener. Sorry if there's any younger viewers, but it looks like a wiener. I'm just saying. Anyway, hope y'all are having a good night. Sorry I'm getting off on rants here, but I need to empty my mind, or else it bottles up, and then I have trouble sleeping. Because I think about these things, and not that I'm getting any answers here or things like that, but I can kind of just, you know, spew out my thoughts and stuff. Alright, so we get a... what do we gotta do here? I want to save it. Yeah, sorry everybody, I haven't really done, like, crazy gaming or anything, because most of the stream was taken up by my thought rants here, but it is what it is. I'm not too worried about it. One of these days I'll do an actual dedicated gaming stream here. Okay, let's go. Come out here, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. This game's great. I'm not gonna say it's a bad game. I love games. I love all games. Well, most games. But I just get to a certain point, and then like my mind clicks, and like I'm already here talking about nonsense anyway. It's like, you know, I just get off to rambles, dude. It's wild. We're at 2 hours here. You know what's also wild is, like, when I'm streaming, the time goes by a lot slower. 2 hours. It seems like I've been streaming longer than 2 hours. It's your whole perspective of time thing. We'll get to talking about that later here. I should have made a theoretical, like, scientific podcast here. Alright. I'm gonna take a break here, guys. I'll be right back. Thank you, everybody, for whoever is watching. I appreciate it as well. But yeah, we'll take a short break. I'll be right back. Alright, folks, I got some spicy ideas here. It just came to me. Alright. So, how do we deal with wars right now? Well, I have a suggestion. And I know there's obvious arguments to this, but it's senseless. Alright. So, replace, you know, and obviously all the countries are going to have to agree to this. This doesn't work with just one country agreeing to it. But replace, you know, just, I guess, I don't know, dude. I guess just replace all weapons with paintball guns, right? Settle wars with paintball guns. No more weapons that kill people. That makes sense, right? I know that seems stupid, like, but I don't understand the reason. The only reason we're killing other people in wars is because our government is telling us to. We don't have to listen to our government. There's more of us than there is of them. So I shouldn't have to go kill an Afghan. I don't want to go kill an Afghan. They did nothing to me. They blew up the towers, but the government. So it's like, I don't want to go. I don't want to pay my taxes to go kill people. On my hands, you know. I have blood on my hands and on my money just went to go bomb the Palestinian children or the Afghani children, right? And it's like, wow. I have no choice in the matter. If I don't pay my taxes, I go to jail, right? So I don't really want to go to jail. It sucks. I want to have pseudo freedom. I want to have some sense of freedom, even though I can't leave the planet. There is of our government. Why are we listening to them? Why are we? We can reform the government. There's nothing saying we can't. I like to see reforms happen. Dissolved. You know, we have the ability to work as people together here to move things forward. They're freezing my stream because I'm talking about dangerous ideas here. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, it's like we don't need these governments to get things done. We can self-govern. That's what we need to get to. And just because I'm the Emperor of Mars, it's like, you know, that's mostly a symbolic name, if anything, you know. I wanted to get to the point where people are all equal. Truly equal. They say we have equality, but that's a lie. That's a goddamn lie. All right? And if anybody tells you that's not, you know, look out. Look, are those homeless people, are they equal to us? Are the kids in Africa equal to us? Do they have equality? Do they have equal food and water? No. No, they don't. No, they're living in poverty and filth and starvation. So no, they're not equal to us. And no, those homeless people that are dying from the cold and suffering and starving, no, they're not equal to us either because they don't have the same equality. It's not an equal system we have in place here. It's not an equal society we have in place, right? It's a society we have in place where the rich get richer and the poor get poorer, right? It's a society where the wealth gap and the inequality keeps growing. Man, people have been assassinated. I hope I don't get killed for this. I really don't. It's not like I want to die, but I hope they don't send somebody after me because, man, I'm talking worse than Martin Luther King, dude. You know, he only wanted to free the slaves, like the African Americans. You know, I want to free everybody, dude. African Americans, Palestinian, Israelis, Russians, French, everybody. All the people. You know, and if there's Antarcticans, I'll free them too. But at the end of the day, it's like there's so many barriers to entry to that. The government, the world governments, the military, the law enforcement, the FBI, the police, all of it. They all want to stop it. They don't want that. They work for the government. They're lapdogs of the government. They obey these old stinky farts. It's wild, dude, that some 80-year-old guy is dictating how I can live. It's wild that some 80-year-old man that I could literally push over and he'd fall to dust. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to bully an old person, right? But I'm saying if I pushed over one of those dudes that are in Congress right now that are like 80 years old, they're going to fall over and their bones are going to turn to dust. Because they're old stinky people. There should be 35-year-olds like me leading this country, leading this world. There should be young people who have progressive ideals that want to move humanity forward, not regress, leading this country, leading this world. But there's not. There's old people who, and I'm not saying old people are bad by any means, I'm just saying these old people have been in this game for a long time, and they're real cozy. They are real cozy in their positions, you know? I'm not saying to bring violence upon these people. Like, we could literally walk over there, all of us, as a nation, and push them out. Say, well, we don't want you anymore. You're out of here. And there's nothing they could do about it. What are they going to do about 400 million people marching on Washington, D.C., and pushing every single congressperson out, saying, we're done with this, we don't need a president, we don't need leadership, we don't need military, we don't need law enforcement, we don't need judges, we don't need attorneys, we don't need lawyers. We dissolve the entire system. We are self-led, we are self-protected. You know what I'm saying? And this isn't only for America, this is for every single nation in the world. We will all unite under a single leader, under a single faction, under a single flag, and that flag is humanity. Okay? And that leader is me. Kevin Regalius Tiberium, Emperor of Mars. You could think of me as New Moses. Alright? I'm leading my people away from the Pharaoh. And the Pharaoh in this case is the world governments. The world governments are terrible. Again, I don't want to, go to war with them. I'm not about violence like that. But there is a way to, separate ourselves from that system without having to go to war. So, just food for thought. Food for thought. Yeah, but it is wild, dude. Like, Martin Luther King, dude, got assassinated because he's, like, speaking these ideologies. I'm not sure exactly what he said, but I know he stuck up for the African Americans and wanted freedom and all that. But it's like, holy cow, dude. I'm, like, talking ideas that are way wilder than his, dude. It's not only African Americans, dude. It's everybody. Every single human on Earth. Except for the politicians. They're the people that started this whole mess, so I don't really like them. But if you're just a regular average person, then you know what I'm saying? It's just wild, man. It's freaking wild. And I don't know. I really don't. It sounds like I want to start a revolution. I don't. I just want people to be free. I want people to be able to succeed in a system that's not rigged and planned against them from the start, right? I mean, the system's working against you from birth. The moment you're born, the system is working against you. The moment you're born, you're slapped with a number and indoctrinated. You go to school as a kid, and they teach you these things, and they set up the system, and they set up the transition, the ideologies, and this and that to make you a good worker bee. And you obey, and then you grow up. You're like 20 years old, and then you start learning how the world works, and you're like, wow, I was lied to my whole life. And then you realize, like, wow, the government hates me. I'm a slave here on Earth. That was a real big one for me. When I realized I was a slave here on Earth, dude, it's like, holy crap, dude, wow, that slapped me in the tits. That was a real wake-up call. And I know a lot of people don't think like that. They're like, oh, we're free. Like, yeah, but you can't leave Earth, dude. How are you free? How are you free? How are you free when you can't leave the place you were born in? How are you free when you can't leave the planet that you were born on? That's wild, dude. And I know, like, we don't have the technology to leave Earth. Like, I get that. I understand that. Like, at this point, our greatest technology is Elon Musk launching big bottle rockets. Like, oh, good job, dude. Like, that's super impressive. Like, I guess it's good. It's a leap forward, but it's baby shit at this point, dude. We should be way further at this point than we are. But we're not, because of the choices we made. Because of the choices we made as a human society and as a human species. But I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it too much, because like I said, there's nothing I can do about it, I don't have any power. I don't have, any real type of money. I don't have any real type of influence, dude. So, I don't know. It is what it is. But at the very least, and at the end of the day, it's food for thought. You can kind of munch on these words and kind of think about it and like, huh, it's interesting. You don't have to believe it. You don't have to take it for, you know, for gospel. But it's a different way of thinking. It's a different ideology, and it's maybe it could kickstart, you know, that spark needed to start the next wave of, you know, of human civilization. Maybe, I don't know. That's a really heavy estimate there, but I don't know. I don't want to say things can't stay the way they are. I'm just saying if things stay the way they are, you know, as humans are going right now, it's just not going to be good. It's not going to be good, and there's just so much more out there. There's just so much more. There's so much more than Earth. There's so much more than this one planet, you know? It's like, people are so focused on Earth. I get it. There's a lot of people out there who like Star Wars, and there's a lot of people out there who like Star Trek, and there's a lot of people out there who are progressive thinkers. So what we need to do is come together as people, as human society, and fix these problems. Get a solution. I just don't understand it, dude. I don't understand why people sometimes are backwards thinking and just not want to move things forward and just stay stagnant here, you know? Because that's what we're doing. We're just stagnating. And it's kind of not good because, again, like, this is an important fact too. It's like, you don't really think about this too much, but like, the dinosaurs got wiped out. There's no more dinosaurs. I mean, we're basically sitting here as dinosaurs right now. We're really exposed on this one planet. We're a whole species of humans. But our entire existence here as humans is centered on one planet. So it's like, what happens if something comes along and like is an apocalyptic event and wipes us all out, dude? That's another thing to think about. Like, it's not really, you know that saying, you don't keep all your chickens in one basket? That's what's happening here. All our chickens are in one basket. Or all our eggs, sorry, not our chickens. I don't know who keeps chickens in baskets, but you don't want to keep all your eggs in one basket, right? Because if your basket falls, then all your eggs break. Well, a lot of them break, right? And here we are, the eggs. And the planet is our basket. And if an asteroid comes, or if something comes from outer space, a hostile entity, you know, something, who knows? It could be anything. But if something happened here on Earth that destroyed, like, an apocalyptic event, that's like another reason, dude. You don't want to have every single human that is on Earth, like, spread your shit out, dude. You know? There's so many good reasons, dude. It's not just to advance human civilization, dude. There's like so many other good reasons to go out into outer space and start colonizing too, dude. You know? But whatever. I don't know. We'll see how it sees. Maybe Dogecoin blows up, then I'll have millions of dollars to play around with, and I'll take the reins, you know? I'll buy the politicians. I'll start making the changes. I'll start the leadership, dude, you know? But I really need the funds, and I need influence and power, and I need to lead people to kick this off, you know? I need to be the voice of reason here, the voice of the future. Because I don't hear other people saying this. I don't hear Donald Trump saying, let's get out into space. I mean, I guess the guy's got good ideas, but whatever. And like Elon Musk got good ideas, but I don't know. It's frustrating, but it is what it is, I guess. I don't know how you guys feel about it. How do you think about it? Are you guys happy? Are you guys content? I mean, I guess you could be content. There's nothing wrong with it, dude. Because, I mean, this future I'm talking about is, like, it's either far away or unattainable. I'm not sure which, honestly. And we're definitely not going to get the perfect ideal situation I'm talking about. You know for a fact the people in power right now are the government. So they're going to be the ones, they're going to be the first ones out there. They're going to be established those power. And then we're just going to be, we'll be in the same boat, but we'll just be in a different location, dude, you know? So that's wild too. Like, even if we do get to outer space, it's like, unless we change the whole entire system, unless we change the whole ideology of humans, and like, it'll just all be the same, but in outer space. It's crazy. Oh man, why didn't they vote me president, dude? Huh? They probably try to shoot me too, but either way. Yeah, that's about it, folks. That's about it. That's where we're at, I think. I know YouTube probably doesn't like this talk because it's conspiracy talk and like close to like Alex Jones type level of thinking, but you know, it's legit. I'm not saying anything bad. I already said I don't want violence. I already said we can solve these things without violence. So it's like, other than like, you know, the obvious like disadvantage they're gonna have of if society does come to that, all the politicians and police and military, they'll all lose their jobs and professions, which is, you know, it is what it is, but we just can't have those type of people in that society. We can't have people with, like, you know, guns and stuff and these mindsets that enjoy killing and hurting and sadistic actions that they inflict on other people, you know. I'm not saying all of them are like that, but there's a good majority that are. There's no reason you go into the military unless you want to hurt people, you know. Like, oh, I defend my country. But yeah, I get it, dude. You can defend your country right from here. You know, if Chinese terrorists come here, I'm going to shoot them with my paintball gun, dude. And disarm them with my, you know, superior kung fu, dude. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm not scared, dude. It's like, I can protect myself. I don't need an army to protect me, dude. You know? So, it's like, I don't know, dude. People have these mindsets. I don't like people in the military. Like, my dad was in the military, and I'm sure he probably killed people, but you know, that's on them. Those people make their choices, and if you want to do that, it is what it is. You can go do that. But I would never do that. I would never kill somebody like that. I don't even want to kill somebody if I had to, you know? But at the end of the day, it's like there's sick people out there, and there's ways for these sick people to get their sick fetishes. Did you know that, what's his name? Did you know that Charles, or not Charles Dahmer, Jeffrey Dahmer, was in the military? He probably went in there because he probably wanted to kill people, but then he figured out how things work, and he was like, you know, I can't take my time killing people. I gotta kill people at a distance. It's not as fun. That's not how serial killers work. They take their time killing people, you know? I watch a lot of serial killer movies. Their mindset's interesting to me. I don't know how somebody could kill somebody like that and enjoy it and keep killing, and it's just disgusting, but it's really interesting on a psychological level, even though how sick it is. But yeah, they're sick fucks. But whatever. There's karma. Those people get what they get, you know. But at the end of the day, it's like there's people who they're wolves in sheep's clothing, and I think a lot of the police and a lot of the military people are like that. I think they're wolf in sheep's clothing. I think they're sick fucks who enjoy killing people and hurting people, but they can do it at a legal level. Like if you're a cop and you kill somebody, you're not going to get in trouble. Like I know some do, but most don't. They're protected. They're protected, so they can sit there and beat a black guy to death. You know, well, screw you, blackie, like whatever, dude. You know, sick fuck, dude. Like they can do that shit and get away with it. So I think, like I said, not all of them, but I think a lot of them are like that. I think a lot of military people, I think a lot of judges, I think, you know, a lot of people in our society are like that. They have a sick mindset, and they get off in hurting and sadistic actions of other people. And we just can't have that when we get to outer space. You know, it's just. I know that's inherent in humanity, that you know, that mindset, you know, the greed or corruption, and that's what drives some people to it. It's not out of just sick, you know, curiosity or sick enjoyment of killing somebody. Some people do it for money, right? But at the end of the day, it's like we can't have that type of shit in the new society. So. But whatever, it is what it is. I don't know. I'm sure we'll figure it out. If we don't, we don't. It's at the end of the day, it's no skin off my back if we fail or succeed, because it is what it is. But it would be nice to see a better future for humanity, honestly, even though your governments don't want to see that. The sad truth of the matter is the world governments hate their people. They want to control their people. They want to suppress their people. As soon as we get into outer space as an independent civilization, they lose control. So they will probably never let that happen. You know, and we live in a society. Solid Snake said it really well in the introduction, in the intro cutscene to Metal Gear Solid 4: Guns of the Patriots. He said, "We are in an information of technology and information control. The battlefield is controlled. You know, the soldiers are ID tagged, and so on and so forth." So it's like, you know, kind of in a sense, we are definitely living in information control, because we have the Facebook, and we have all these, we have you know, basically the Ministry of Truth, essentially, and so on and so forth. So it's like we're creeping ever so closely towards that dystopian future that we all fear. So yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know, folks. I don't know what y'all think of it. That's how I think of it. Let me know what you guys all think, if you want to say so in the comments below. Leave a thumbs up, leave a like, leave a subscribe. Hit a subscribe to me, please, as well, if you enjoy my content. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. I don't know how y'all feel about our situation here. That's how I think about it. That's how I feel about it. You know, whether it's right, whether it's wrong, it's irrelevant. I'm just stating thoughts here. So. Holy cow, that would just buzz my brain. Wow. Holy moly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if... Hold on. Oh my god. Holy cow. Excuse me. I can't breathe. But yeah, I catch my breath. All right. All right. As I said, I don't think YouTube likes this talk, but it is what it is. I'm a small-time YouTuber here. I'm not getting many views anyway. I might as well spout my mind, right? It can't hurt. I'm not saying anything illegal, so it's fine. I learned my lesson. No illegality shall be said or spoken on YouTube, or else you shall go to jail. Isn't that wild? You have spoken badly. I know it was more than just that, but still. It was basically it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Do you guys like Max Headroom? I like Max Headroom. That guy's cool. That was an interesting show. It's wild. I mean, I'm not really in the know. I don't pay much attention to mainstream, and I'm not a kid anymore, so I don't know what the hot cartoons are. But I know when I was a kid, I had a lot of cool stuff, and society in general was like, it seemed like more badass. So I don't know. Interesting. I don't even know where I'm going with all this. I'm lost in my head. Yeah, I don't know where to go with this. Expedition party, nice, dude. I gotta go get that. In terms of what to talk about here, though, I'm not really sure. This dude's standing way too close to me. It's freaking me out. Get away from me, Homo sapien. Anyway. I guess I say in terms of actuality here, I'm ready for warm weather. I want to try to skateboard again and get healthy and fit. That'll be good. Other than that, I don't know. Be a long cold winter, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll wake up one day and be in like actual paradise here. Maybe this is a dream. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I think it's reality. It's hard to say though. Because if this was like the Matrix, we couldn't even prove it one way or the other. Although I do see pixels in my vision. They call it visual snow online. So like you see a bunch of black, right? Me personally, I see black, white. Let's see, it's black, white, and red dots all over my field of vision. All over. Everywhere I look. And it's more prevalent when I close my eyes into the dark, but it's definitely there, and it looks like pixels. I can't even count how many. If I had to say, there's like millions, billions maybe. They're everywhere. But when you look at a TV and you look at what pixels are, that's what that's what it looks like. Maybe it could be like a severed, messed up nerve or something, but I've had it for as long as I can remember. And my only rationalization in that is maybe I'm seeing through the shroud or whatever, or the veil. That's what I like to think is what's over our face in the Matrix, in the real world. If that were a thing, if that's a thing, I don't know if it is or not. But yeah, that's what I like to think I'm seeing. I like to think I'm seeing the static, the electrical, the simulational feedback from the shroud or whatever that's over my face or over everybody's face here. But in my case, my face, because it's what I'm seeing. So that's pretty wild. I don't know if you guys have that. Like I said, they call it visual snow. You could look it up online. They show it all black and white and stuff. I see it more. It's more black, white, and red for me, but pretty wild. Pretty wild if that's what's happening here. I guess we'll talk about that. So if we are living in, I know I'm like copyright and all that, but just for like understanding here, and like I'm not trying to like play off the Matrix, but just for understanding here, like I'm just going to use the word the Matrix because that's going to be the easiest understanding. But right, so if we're actually in the Matrix, right now, right, like one, it'd obviously be hard to say, like, but yeah, I don't know, dude. That'd be pretty wild. Like I said before, dude, in one of my streams, I don't think people would survive the transition from here to waking up in one of those pods because it'd be a shock to your body. I don't think a lot of people would live through that. You just have a heart attack. Either that or you just shut down. Your mind would go. It's just too much to take, dude. You spend like 35 years in a dream, essentially, in a coma. We'll call it, for lack of a better term, in a simulation, in a living simulation, basically. I mean, that's what the Matrix was. It simulated your feeling, electrical impulses. But what they talk about is, it is very true. Your body works on electrical impulses. So to make a system where machines harvest your body and methane and your energy, your human energy, you know, is theoretically possible. Because we are kind of just little batteries, if you think about it. We put off heat and we fart out methane, and that's energy. We do require energy. I don't know what the trade-off is there. I don't know how much energy we produce versus how much energy is required to produce that energy, right? That is, i.e., food and water. So I don't know if it'd be worth it to put us up into those pods to harvest us for our energy. But maybe if you have billions of people, it would be worth it. I don't know. But I mean, I've definitely had dreams of seeing the Matrix, and it was pretty realistic. The ocean was black. You know, there are automated machines everywhere. Obviously, it looked like construction equipment, but they were definitely killbots for sure. Yeah, and it stunk. It stunk like rusty metal and oil. It was bad. It definitely wasn't the Earth we knew. We know. It wasn't no blue oceans. It wasn't no animals. There wasn't no people that were alive as we know it. They were in pods, you know. And there was a big trench running down the middle. There was a big 20-foot wide trench by 20-foot high trench, and it was like bright, shiny, like titanium steel, it looked like. It was just a huge trench, basically, where your body falls out. Like when you die, essentially, here in the real world, or in this world as we know it, and then you wake up in the Matrix. It's not like the actual Matrix in the movie. It doesn't like kill you. What it does is it cuts your impulses, and it cuts your feed tubes and your poop tubes and your pee tubes and your umbilical and your neck, back, and you know, your tailbone link. So it severs all those connections. It gives you electrical impulse that shocks you awake, basically, into the real world as you would know it, the Matrix world. You're disconnected from this. You slide down your pod. You slide into the trench. Basically, it's a big bulldozer comes. It's a hovering bulldozer, and it cleans out all the humans that fall down in there. Sometimes the teams that go in there to save people are able to pull people out, but that's kind of something you need to know beforehand, because it's all automated, and there's sentry turrets and this and that, so it's pretty wild. But yeah, I don't know. But a lot of people I've talked to, like, brought up the subject, said they would rather stay in the Matrix, which I totally understand. You don't want to wake up into a world that's all shitty and destroyed, and like, I get it. I want to eat the steak too, but at a certain point, it's like, it is nice to know the truth and what reality actually is. So, like, it's like, I don't know. If it was like you had to know the Matrix was real, I definitely want to know it was real for sure. Whether I want to wake up and live in that world is, I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to do that. But either way. Whew. I should probably start a college here as well. The College of Mars. So y'all can learn the ways of Mars. Y'all can become educated. I can learn y'all. You can call me Professor Kevin. I'm Professor Kevin. Y'all can be my students. I will teach you the ways. Do you know the way? I know the way. Would that be wild, dude? Hey, welcome to the College of Mars. A prestigious college, better than any university or college campus in the world, on Earth. Yeah, it'd be cool. I should do that. I don't know. Maybe I'll start on this channel. Maybe I'll start a section. I could start a section on here, College of Mars. It'll be a playlist maybe. I'll learn, folks. I'll teach you the ways of the future. I'll teach you the technology and the ideology to start that future. And yeah, maybe. Guess it can be free. I don't really care. Teach you all my knowledge for free. That's the ideal future, though. Although, as it is now, that's not saying I don't want to make money on YouTube. That would be nice. I want to buy a few more cars and gasoline and oil filters and stuff. So, maybe a ski bob or something. I don't know. That's like a ski mobile. Is that what it's called? A sled? I don't know. There's so many words for it. Ah. Well, it's awfully peaceful in the game, at least. I like to think it's warm here, because it's cold outside right here in real life. At least where I am. Let's see here. Yeah. What is the answer? I don't know. I'm not sure. I think it's pretty crazy too, dude. There's like hundreds of people that go to watch other live streams, and there's just like these slubs talking about like they're scared. Like, there's nothing, not to say there's nothing wrong with that, but like you're not changing the world, dude. You don't, you know, like you're not doing anything to help. I don't think. Nothing major, at least. At least bringing up these ideas is sparking something, possibly, and maybe opening people's minds at the very least. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Again, I wish I had the money and power to make things peachy for you folks, but I don't. I'm a speck of dirt here. So, yeah. Maybe. Maybe it's too late. I don't know. Hopefully not. Y'all have seen them extraterrestrials in the sky, though, telling you that. All you gotta do is look up. You see them lights. Y'all come to know the truth eventually with these ETs. Whoa. Those fucking brain buzzed me too. Holy monoles. Am I requisitioned here? Whoa, there's been 2 more views on my video since last time. Wild. Thank you for... I don't know if it's me that watched that, but somebody watched it. I'd appreciate it. Like I said, there's like... I don't know if this is the right number. It could be close to it, but what I read at least... There's a lot of false information on the internet, obviously, but... I'll go by what I read. I only got one source, but... We'll guess it's true. They say 20 million or more songs in Spotify. I've never even had to listen to it. I guess that's what they said. It's like a few people, maybe. I hope you're not bots, dude. I really hope so, because that would not make it as meaningful, right? Obviously, if some real person is watching my stream or listening, that's like super, you know, super more meaningful. I mean, I've been the only viewer or only watcher on some people's streams before. You know what I'm saying? And I've been in the same boat as they were. I'm like, wow, it's so hard and it's so rigged, and like I know how it is on YouTube. So it's like I like giving them attention, and it's not just to give them attention. It's like if I subscribe to somebody, it's because like I'm interested in their content. Obviously, like I'm not giving you a subscribe because it's like I want to give them a subscribe. It's like there's no meaning in that. So it's like I like smaller creators, content creators, but it's like I just hope the views that are on my channel are like actual real people, because then it's more meaningful, even if it's not 1,000 or 100 views or whatever it may be, or you know, hundreds of thousands or millions of views. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, maybe I'm never going to reach 1,000 or more than that subscribers, or I'm definitely probably never going to be successful on YouTube, right? But I guess at the very least, my reward and my time and effort here, I can at least entertain some folks. So I guess that's a thing, you know? That's a very, very, very base level. Because I know how unfair the system is, but that's the whole reason for doing this in the first place. You know. Not really the money, because that's an unachievable, basically impossible task at this point in my YouTube time here. Because we've gone 7 years with only 369 subscribers. Although I have been getting more subscribers recently, which I do appreciate. I do appreciate all y'all folks. I'm not trying to say this is a bad thing for you, obviously. I appreciate y'all. I do. But what I'm trying to say here is like just the inequality that I'm seeing, right? Between I'm using myself as a control, and I'm comparing myself to other people, and I'm seeing other people on YouTube and all the views they get and all the subscribers and stuff, and it's like, it's tough, you know? Because I see that and it affects me. It hurts, you know? It's like a kick in my nipples, dude, you know? But either way, at the end of the day, it is what it is. But yeah. So if real people are watching my music, that's cool. Because, like, if, like, what I said was true, like, what I read was true, like, of 20 million plus songs, like, people have never even heard or seen or listened to on Spotify, dude, that's wild, bro. But I get it. It's, like, it's a saturated, probably hundreds of thousands of people are making music, and there's, like probably maybe, like, 0.005% of those are, like, you know, big successful people in the industry. In the music industry. I mean, no matter what industry we're looking at, it's all rigged. It's all has a system of hierarchy and a system of entry, right? No matter what it is. But I guess we just have to know that. We just have to, you know, just not lie to our kids to say they can be anything they want to be, right? We have to tell them how it is. We're gonna say, look, this is how the world is, and you got to be a person with a strong enough mind to get over that, right? But yeah, I guess welcome to University to Mars, folks. Admission is free, as long as you have an internet connection, I guess. Lodging is free, I guess, as long as you have a place to stay, I guess, because, right, you're not... I guess it's an internet course we're having here. It's an internet college, for now. Maybe we can establish a real college here at some point. We get a colony on Mars. At least for now, though, we could have the College of Mars right here on YouTube. We'll host it. I'm Professor Kevin Regalius Tiberium. AKA the Emperor of Mars. You know, I don't know how to describe it. That's just it sounds. I am the ruler, emperor, leader of Mars, not dictator. Let's not use that word because that's a bad word. I don't dictate anything. I just lead people. You know. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. The world's convoluted. And our systems are convoluted and all this other things, but at the end of the day, I'm just one person. I'm just one guy here, and I'm just one, you know, anonymous, faceless for now voice. And I don't have any real power. I don't have any real influence. I don't have any real ways to make any real change and execute any of these extremely progressive and extremely futuristic and extremely good ideas. But I guess it's at least good I can have these ideas, I suppose. Maybe somebody can pick up the you know, pick up the, I don't even know what to say, pick up the poo-poo and, you know, throw it at the next monkey. I don't know. We're kind of monkeys right now. We're kind of primates. Not in a derogatory sense, just in a sense of our, like, technological, because, like, think about it. Think about, like, theoretically, think about an extraterrestrial coming to Earth from like light years away. Like they have like, say they have like faster than light technology and like warp drives and all this crazy stuff, dude. Like whatever. It's like compare us to that, and it's like we're just so like far behind, dude. So far behind. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure if there was a simple solution, somebody smarter than me. Not likely. My IQ is very, very high. Over 9,000. So, like I said, dude, somebody maybe smarter than me could say, get these things done or think about it. And if they did, they could have already attained these ideas or attained these goals, we would call them. But, yeah, either way. I don't know, y'all. It's up to you. It's your world now. It's my world too, but it's your world too. You know. I already have Mars, and I have a very busy time to get things ready there to go. How come it's showing no messages on here? It's strange. Oh shoot. Anyway. Yeah, hopefully y'all are doing okay in this crazy world we live in. I guess for all intents and purposes, I'm alright. My mind just runs wild, and it can't be stopped. It's like a how do you call it? It's like a wild hippopotamus, you know, just ranging, just out there wild. It sees an alligator come along, and it's like, get out of here, alligator. I could literally bite you in half. That's what my mind is sometimes. It just runs and goes, and you know, I have destinations and goals and stuff, but it's good to it's like what they teach you in schools. It's called brainstorming, but these, like, that's what I had trouble with in school, is like kick-starting it. Now it's just like free form. Now it's just like automatic. Everything's automatic. It just goes. And now I've gotten to a point where I can not only automate it, I can kickstart it again. I can juice it up, right? I can juice it up and then go, right? I can go on, like, we'll call it boost mode. My mind will go on boost mode, and it'll like, I can kind of like, it's a mind, right? It's a brain, so it's not like a computer, but I like to kind of maybe compare it to that, like to similar functions. So, like, I guess we could talk about it and understand it. So I'll set processes. My end process, or my goal, will say, is, you know, a certain subject or topic, right? And that be space, or the advancement of human civilization, or aliens, extraterrestrials, we have to say, because saying aliens is, some people think it's you're saying Mexicans, and then they'll call you a racist, and then the Mexican people will get mad at you, and then you've lost a whole entire country of potential viewers, you know. So we can't say aliens, even though it's easier to say aliens, but it gets misconstrued. So we'll say extraterrestrials. We'll go the extra yard there, unfortunately, because that saying's like bad now. Saying aliens is bad. I feel like it's racist. I don't have any problem with Mexicans, dude. I've never had a problem with Mexicans. I've had Mexican friends. I don't know if I currently have Mexican friends, but I don't have a problem with them. I don't have a problem with anybody. You know, I have a problem with the government. I have a problem with, you know, people in the government, obviously, but that is what it is. That can't be helped. I don't know what's a fancy word to say. They are the starters of the problems, but, you know, it is what it is. It can't be helped. So, I have brain farts. I just got a major brain bubble, and it went up and went. Now I lost track of the concentration here. I don't remember what I was getting to here before. Right. The processes and this and that. Okay. So like I was saying, I could kind of like, I think it's like, I almost think it's like your brain doesn't really need exercise per se, but I think it's good to like, kind of like let it wander. And like I was saying before, it's like in school, they kind of like taught you a certain process of how to do things, but I had no interest in it, and I had like I had a hard time understanding the processes in which they taught me. I have to go through my own process of learning. And then once I figure out my own process of learning, I figure out I have certain gifts, like say photographic memory or instant recognition or this and that or whatever have you, to help me advance my learning even farther. But the whole base level of school didn't ever do it for me, because I didn't have interest in it. I didn't have motivation in it. And I didn't say, like, obviously you want to do good in school, try your best, but me personally, I didn't have that drive, we'll call it, motivation to do good, because I didn't see, like, if it was a video game, I have instant recognition, I have photographic memory for the most part, and I can remember. I'll give you an example. If I'm driving, I know this sounds terrible and it sounds dangerous, but I promise you I do it perfect. I can pass any test you give me. So say we're driving, right? Or say we're on a highway. I go autopilot mode, right? Everything is in focus. Like I'm here, I'm there, right? If something happens, I can instantaneously react. But I can play a movie in my mind. I can play, let's say, The Terminator, or I can play like The Matrix in my mind from start to finish. But I can still be there driving, and I can see what's going on around me. But it's like super multitasking. But at the same time, I can simulate, like, you know how I play music on my channel and I have all those programs going up. At the same time I'm watching that movie, I can run a simulation of that music program in my head at the same time. So I can like super multitask. And then this like gift, we'll call it, of like instant recognition and photographic memory and instantaneous retention of subject matter, experiences, and so on and so forth. That's like, these like things all exponentially add up to like me learning more quickly, like, and on top of that, and like, so like improving my skills and so on and so forth. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I know not everybody has that, and it's not like something that works all the time. Like most of the time I can instantly, it's I think it's got a few technical terms for it. It's called instant recall. It's called photographic memory. And I don't want to say this because it's really separationalist, but that is to say it's kind of, I don't know, I'll use the word separationalist. It's kind of like, I guess the word you could equate it to is foo-foo. I don't know what the word is. It's like almost like segregational, like segregating people, like putting people into groups based upon their race, or you know what I'm saying? It's like almost like that, but like getting back to what I was saying regardless of that, but like I don't want to say, like, I don't know if everybody has that ability or gift of instant recognition or instant recall, but I mean, I think if people do, I think that's like what you see in like Gundam, the new types. I mean, along with that, they have psychic abilities and stuff like that. But I know a lot of people consider that like you know, like really far out, kind of out there with ghosts and spirits and stuff, kind of mystical, like kind of along the lines of like magic and things of that nature. But you know, I can, with 85 to 95% accurate, predict what kind of vehicle, whether it being truck, car, and color of vehicle, driving down the road. Like if I'm sitting in a room and I have a window to the road and I can see a steady line of traffic, and I can, and you know, obviously if I have blinders on, I can't see if I can see with like if there's like probably 1 to 2 cars worth of road there as the cars are passing, I can, with 85 to 95% accuracy, you know, call out what color and what type of vehicle it will be. Not like a, you know, not like a Ford Ranger SUV, but I could say like that's going to be a truck, a red truck. That's going to be a white car, you know, white sedan. I can, you know, because I've tested these things. I've tested my abilities before, so I know I have to know my limitations and abilities, and you know, there's other things where it's been a life or death situation and my abilities have kicked in, literally saving my life. Like, for example, a deer coming out the road. It's kind of like, you know, Spider-Man. You guys have ever seen Spider-Man? You know, the spider senses tingling, and it almost feels like that. It's like something kicks in your head, like something's wrong. You know, it's like that. I'm sure you folks have experienced these things or might have experienced similar things. Like, you're like, you know, when like somebody's watching you, or like, or a pair of eyes are on you, you know, the hair of your neck, the hair behind your neck stands up and you get shivers and cold stuff, or like goosebumps, or you have like a creepy feeling, or you see like a wild animal like looking at you, or you just know something's wrong but you don't actually see it. It's like a sense. It's a sixth sense, they call it. I guess some people call it like your third eye opening. That sounds like your butthole opening, like, you know, your third eye. But no, it's like the thing. It's like your chakra point on your forehead. It's like your sixth sense, right? That sounds so weird. No homo or anything, but whatever. I mean to talk dirty, but anyway, like that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like I like to believe that everybody has that ability. It's like when people talk about their pineal gland, maybe that's the source of that ability, of psychic ability, and that's probably why, you know, the fluoride and the government wants to calcify that and destroy your ability. They obviously don't want people evolving into psychics, you know. If we're talking in terms of power, I don't know. I would like to say that I'm Omega level, but I have a hard time. There's a serious disconnect between me doing I guess I'm pretty good with telepathy and clairvoyance and things of that nature, but I'm not good with telekinesis. I can't move really heavy objects. The most I can do is move marbles around on a plate, basically, in circles. But I don't like to do it outside of the circle because bad things have happened. And I don't know if it's as a direct result of my psychic ability, but I just I don't know the limits of my ability. Like, I don't know if I'm focusing on that plate if I'm like causing an earthquake in China. I don't know if I'm focusing on that plate and moving the balls and causing like a tsunami in Africa. So I don't know like the after effects. So I'm trying to maintain that within a certain aspect and within a certain container. Because if I do that with that outside the container, who knows? Maybe my power's on the level of Frieza. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I am a super Omega level mutant, like psychic. Like, and I guess that's kind of racist to say mutant because it's a natural evolution. It's not it's not a mutation. It's an inherent gene that has been there since, I want to say, inception. I think humans have had this ability since they were cavemen. I just don't think we've come to a point of realization, or maybe we have come to a point of realization, but the what's the word for it? It's like the negative ideology on it, the negative connotation about it is just, I guess, negative at that point, right? Because there's a negative like aspect on psychic abilities and powers and this or that nature, so. But yeah, it's I don't know. I think it's an inherent ability within all people. But yeah, it's like a muscle. That's very important. You have to realize that if you have awoken, it is ability that needs to be awoken. It is latent ability that resides in all humans. But the very important thing you need to realize is whether by accident or by training, or by, I don't know what else there is, but whatever you do to awake your psychic ability, like, you need to actively use it, or else it's gonna I would say fade, and then like bottom out, plateau, you know, rather than peak plateau. Because I know that from like exercising and weightlifting, you hit a point where you peak plateau, you flatten out. But it's like an up point, not a down point. Obviously, your down point is before when you started working out. And then your plateau midpoint, or your plateau high point, is your result after a few months of training or whatever, I guess, or weeks, or however long it takes you to grow muscle. That's kind of what you have to do with your psychic abilities, too. You have to use them. You have to, like, you know, challenge yourself and use them and develop them as they get stronger, so. But yeah, I try to do that mostly. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's the next step of human evolution, I'd say. Don't know what else to say about it here. Well, hopefully y'all folks are having a good time on Earth tonight or today or whatever day it is for you. Let's see what other topics of discussion can we talk about. If you guys have any discussions you want to talk about, let me know in chat. Let me know in the comments below. Because we can talk about those ideas as well. I'm kind of running out of fuel here. I've talked about a lot of stuff here. I don't know what else to get onto here for y'all. We talked about space. We talked about technology. I'm sure there's other stuff we can get talking about here. I know there's potential points we could talk about, like what's happening now in society and all that, but YouTube will do a serious censorship on me if I just start doing that. I feel like they do mediocre to mid-range censorship when I do like talk about space stuff and like mid-tier like changing of society type stuff, we'll call it. Okay, well, let's look at the time here. What time is it? 9:06. We'll meditate for like a few minutes here, and then we'll come back to the stream. So if you guys want to do that with me, just kind of like either watch the stream or close your eyes and just kind of relax. And yeah, we can do that for a little bit here. So if you guys want to do that, I'm just gonna sit back here and close my eyes and meditate. We'll do that for a few minutes. Okay, I need to stretch for a little bit, y'all. I sit cross-legged a lot. Like, probably... I mean... I'd say about... I mean... I don't know. If I'm sitting, probably 95% of the time, unless I'm in a traditional chair where you kind of can't sit cross-legged. It's just a... I kind of like started sitting this way, and then I started always sitting this way because it's like comfortable. I know it's not comfortable for some people. This is like the only way I can sit sometimes. Like evenly distributes my body weight. Like evenly distributes my butt across the surface area. It's like just generally a really comfortable way for me to sit. Again, I'm not sure if a lot of other people would be comfortable for them to sit like that, but I'm not other people. I'm just myself, so. If that's how it's comfortable for me to sit, that's how it's comfortable. But I will say, sometimes if I sit for too long, I do get like pseudo restless leg syndrome, and then I gotta kind of stretch my legs out or take a little, you know, take a little walker. Yeah, I don't know how you guys feel about it. I don't know if it's a problem for young folks, but for older people, it's a problem. For mid-range people, it's a problem. Anyway, I'm gonna take a stretch here and take a little walker upstairs and do all that sorts. So yeah, if y'all are coming into the stream just right now or in the future, maybe y'all can hit that subscribe button, but only if you like my stream. Or not my stream, rather. Well, obviously my stream too, but only if you like my channel and my content. You know, don't subscribe to me if you don't like me. I mean, I wouldn't ask that of anybody. But if you like me and you want to find my content again and be notified when I go live and all that goodness, definitely hit that subscribe button. In addition to that, once I reach 1,000 subscribers, I can, and after a certain amount of watch time, I don't remember how much watch time it is, but once I think it's 1,000 subscribers, I think that's the tipping point there. But once I reach 1,000 subscribers and once I reach a certain amount of watch hours, then I can, I think, start earning money on YouTube through ad revenue, and that would be real cool. I know I'm not going to earn a lot, but I'd feel better about this if I could do that. That'd make it feel more like an actual job here, because right now it's more of a hobby, I guess. I mean, because I'm not getting paid for it, so I can't really call it a job now, can you? A job's something where you earn money. I feel like. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Please tell me if I'm wrong. I'm not going to bite your head off if you say something that's against my opinions. I'm not that type of person. I can have open discussions. Like I say, I don't even mind discussing politics and things of that nature and current events, but I know that's a really spicy topic, and I don't know if YouTube will censor me for it. So I'd rather talk about like personal ideas that I have about space or extraterrestrials or technology or, you know, psychic abilities or things of that nature, you know, because I feel like maybe they won't slap me around as hard. But anyway, regardless, I got to stand up here for a second, so give me like a few minutes here, guys. I'll be right back. Oops, my microphone is on, sorry. Alright, folks, I'm back. We'll get to some actual gameplay here, because my mind is, I can't think about anything interesting more to talk about right now. But we can always game, you know. Brr. I am cold. I want warmth. Alright, let's see here. We'll knock down some quests here, I guess. There are some hard ones that we can try as well. Where is it? I gotta find it. Dang, I got a lot of quests as well. We'll just get a thing here. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Here it is. We'll try this one. This one I got knocked before, so we'll give that one a go. We'll put an objective marker so I know where it is. Wing, I am a crouching tiger, hidden dragon, roar. Meow. I am a crouching cat, hidden hippopotamus. That's my kung fu style? No, my kung fu style is chameleon. Again, instant recognition. And copying. I am a poser. Oh no. That's my ability, bro. My ability is poser, but not really though. We gotta look at what does poser mean. We always use that word as kids. You know, my friends, so I'm sure some of you folks lived in areas where there was like, next door neighbors, and maybe you were like friends with them and stuff. But when I was a kid, I was friends with my next door neighbors, 2 of them. And I'm not gonna blow up their names in chat, but we'll just say, we'll make up pretend names. Zabobo and Muchacha. So Zabobo and Muchacha, they're fads. You know, they were fads when we were kids. Like in grade school, I had the yo-yos and Beanie Babies and what else? Tamagotchis and probably rollerblades was, I guess, a fad. But and I'm sure there are other things as well. But you know, so they're going through fads and all that. But they're like hanging out at I forget his name, what I made up for his name already, but whatever, one of my buddy's houses, one of my friend's house when we were younger, and they were both hanging out, and they had a cool thing where you could climb up and get into an upper area of the house. But they were like, so they like started this club because they had Beanie Babies, and they didn't allow me in their club and or to hang out with them until I got Beanie Babies. So that was the thing. And that was unfortunate because I was like, damn it, I want to hang out. I want to be cool. But yeah, I couldn't hang. But I did get Beanie Babies. So that's good, I guess. For whatever that's worth. I'm not even friends with those people anymore. They're like long lost. That was like when I was like 4 years old, so. Yep. Do you guys want to know a secret? So when I was I don't know if I should say this, but when I was young, like 5 years old, me and my neighbor, who was also a boy, we kissed. Not like French kiss, but just like on the lips. Isn't that wild, dude? That was crazy. We didn't do nothing after that, but it was just like, yeah, it was weird. We were weird kids. Yeah, we're in one of the pine trees. Oh, dude, we climbed a pine tree, bro. So me and my neighbor climbed our neighbor. So we were all. I had 2 friends. I'm not gonna name their names. I don't want to blow up their names on world chat here. But right, so we had 2 of my buddies, and my buddy that lived directly next door to me. My neighbor across the street, I remember this all like yesterday. I can instantly recognize this. My neighbor across the street had a really big pine tree. There's a row of pine trees in between there, and we used to play stick guns in there, and we used to get bommy whackers. Which, if you don't know what a bommy whacker is, it's a stick. It's a stick that you hit things with. Not necessarily each other, but like other tree sticks to get more tree guns and stuff, or stick guns. But anyway, so my buddy told me to climb up the pine tree, and I got all the way to the top, basically, almost, and then I got stuck up there, and they had to call the fire department on me to get me down. So that sucked. And then another time, at my buddy's house, who lived up the street, we were chopping wood with a hammer, and I was chopping wood too, and we were drinking Kool-Aids, and so we're chopping, and the hammer, I bring the hammer down, and I see some red stuff on it, and I like go up and feel the top of my head, and like right where my back plate meets my like top plate of my skull, there's like a hole in it. I'm like, and I run home crying, and I'm like, yeah, that was wild, dude. I don't really know what happened after that, but I don't really remember how deep it was. It might have just been like a gash. I don't think it would like penetrate my skull or nothing, but I think it was more of a gash than anything. Like it just opened up my skin on top of my head or whatever, but that was pretty scary. But then my same neighbors, I was riding a BMX bike, not even a BMX bike. Is that what you call them? Like those trick bikes or whatever? It was like a hybrid BMX bike, I guess they say. But it had metal, it had not wheels, it had, what do you call them? Like the pedals, I guess? The things your feet stand on. So the pedals, and it had like, you know how some pedals have those things that stick out of them? So it had those, and I went over a rock jump, and my left leg slipped off, and my whole like shin for like 5 or 6 inches slid down those metal things, and it cut my shin open. That was pretty rugged. I had to go to the hospital for that. That was hurt. Yeah, it was wild, dude. Wild. I remember the trampoline they had too. I never got hurt on the trampoline, but I did. That's actually in high school. My buddy, one of my friends had a trampoline, and this was probably like, I don't know, like I was 12 maybe. I was able to learn backflips on it, right? But I figured out if I kept jumping lower on the trampoline, I could keep doing backflips, but get them to where I was not needing to jump as high. And I got it to the point where I could do it without jumping down on the trampoline, just doing it from a resting position, just a little bit of a bounce. But what that did was give me the ability or the confidence to do it from a semi-flat position. I know it's got a little bounce, obviously, when you jump on it, but I didn't like give it a good jump. I basically just pushed down and backflipped. And I got it to the point where I could do a flat ground backflip like that, because I was used to it. I just used to having a little bit of spring, but I was confident enough with having to be able to do the backflip to do that, and then I was able to do it in pools and everything else like that. But I far am beyond that. I could probably still do backflips on a trampoline and front flips and misty flips and stuff like that. Or I guess you call them rodeos. We call it misty flips back in the day. But yeah. Anyway. So a misty flip is basically, it's a backflip, but you tweak your body to the left, you know? It's kind of like a side backflip. And I almost find those easier than backflips. But I think I can only do them, I don't know if I think I still have the muscle memory to do that. I'd have to jump, I'll probably have to buy a trampoline, dude. That would be cool. That's like good exercise too. I'm going to do that. I'm going to buy a trampoline. But I probably got to do that in the summer or something. I mean, I know a lot of people don't do it. I see a lot of people leave their trampolines out, but I'll just disassemble it in the winter when winter comes. But I'll leave it up for the summer, dude. That's like crazy good exercise, dude. Oh my god. Yes, I'm doing that. Anyway, so like I do misty flips and stuff like that, and like it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. But yeah, I remember I got backflips flat ground, and that was pretty wild. But I'm like a pseudo old man now. I'm like in my 35s, going on up. So my body can't be like that anymore. You know. But yeah, back in the day it was pretty cool. Like pseudo invincible. Not really, but that's what I felt like. I'm kind of feeling a music stream. I don't know about you guys. My last stream didn't get really many views. I'll check it right now. Anybody else is streaming as well? I don't know many of these other people are. Oh, Fat Guy is streaming. Fat Guy Gaming. I watch him sometimes. He's not, I wouldn't call him a small time streamer, but he's definitely on the smaller end of streaming. He's only got 1.52k not viewers obviously, but subscribers. But he's good. He's interesting. I don't really like when he does battleships, but I like his other content. He did some like weird games sometimes, but I don't know. The battleships game's alright, but I don't really, not into it. But yeah, he's a good dude. It seems like, hopefully. But he's interesting. He's like a small time streamer, I'd consider. I don't consider that like 1.4K subscribers isn't that crazy a lot. Like I consider like, I don't know, 10K viewers, then like 15K, anything above like 10K, even like maybe 5K is, that seems pretty, that's a lot of people. But anything above 10K viewers, you're probably getting like maybe livable money off YouTube from ads. I don't know, I feel like, I don't know. I gotta figure out how this works concretely here. But anyway, like I say, my, the last video I did, music video, I call it music video. The last music stream I did only got 3 views, it seems, and I was probably one of those views just listening to it, checking it out. But whatever. And when I looked at it, it only had 1 view originally. So I don't know, man. This YouTube is hard. I mean, I always just default to thinking it's to thinking it's saying it's 178, hold the phone. Hey! Why long round die? Wing, wing, wing. No, but seriously, hold the phone. 1 minute. See a pattern here. We're getting into the numbers. Just like that movie Pi. There's a... Isn't that wild, dude? I don't know if you guys have seen that movie, but in the movie, not the movie about the kid and the lion or whatever in the boat. The Pi, it's about like this Jewish dude, and he's like a pseudo genius, and he figures out the well, there's 2 portions of it. It's the one is God's true name or something, and then the other is the pattern to the stock market. And both of those are like, obviously the true name of God's pretty up there. That's like pretty important, but the stock market thing's pretty important too. So yeah, it's a pretty wild movie, but he like tries to find a pattern in all the like nature, but it's really hard. But they do like bring up good points in the movie, because like there's spirals in nature, and then there's, I guess there's a certain, I mean, I think it could all be represented in numbers, everything, if you think about it. So like kind of like when they were looking at the Matrix, and Dude Man can just see the Matrix from the numbers. It's wild. I don't know if that's humanly possible, but either way, it's an interesting concept. But I guess like you could represent everything with a numerical value or a numerical equation to represent that in the space and environment and reality in which we live in, I guess. I don't know how you'd approach even doing that, but and I don't know what the benefit to it would be, but at least in that movie Pi, he was trying to find like patterns in nature and stuff, which is cool. But yeah, the movie's wild and it's hard to understand. But yeah, I'm hard put to say that it's, you know, it's nigh on impossible to be successful here on YouTube, personally, for me. I know for other folks too. It ain't easy. I don't really want to say, I mean, I would say it's ain't even possible, but we'll see. We'll roll with it. There's nothing to lose, really, other than my time, but honestly, I'm not doing much else with it, so, you know, I guess it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll call it a day, and we'll move forward from there. Maybe get a Nacho Supreme. Not from Taco Bell, though, but from other, maybe a homemade. I'm into homemade, natural, and all that. I don't know. I guess people get pissed, obviously, when money's involved, though, so we won't try to fluff too many feathers here. I'm racking my mind, folks, for other topics here, but I've talked about so much already, and like my mind's buzzed right now. It's definitely not buzzed, I'd say, but it's how do you say it? It's overclocked. Yeah, I don't know what else to talk about, folks. I ain't really about to talk about politics or current events. I don't follow. I try actively not to follow it, really. I know there's a benefit to following it, but it just gives me stress. It just gives me stress. That's all it gives me. So. I see why dive into these worlds they make for themselves, though. I really do. It's an escape, and it's an easy escape. If you surround yourself in a, I don't want to say, I guess you could say make-believe world. It sounds kind of equidistant, but I won't say make-believe world. We'll say, I don't even know how to describe it, but we'll say like an environment which you make for yourself, and then you call it Narnia, I guess. You make yourself a Narnia. There's like a safe space for you and a safe environment and all this and that, but it's like, I definitely see why people do that, because it's an escape from what's going on and, you know, bad things that are happening and this and that, and it's totally legit. I totally am on board with that. Because every time I walk outside and it's snowing, or every time I look at a certain item or something, I go right into Narnia. I might have the Asperger's. I might be, you know, on the spectral aura of whatever you call it. I don't know if I am. I don't know. I've never been tested for it. But my friends say I'm weird. And I'm definitely weird. I agree. I could look at myself from an outside perspective. I'm definitely weird. And I know autistic people are weird. But I'm not terrible in social interactions. I've held a job where I've had to deal with people before. And I can talk to people and hold conversations. So but I have a weird ability. It's like I'm an idiot savant. You know? I have like these gifts that I have. So it's like weird. I don't know what I am. I really don't. I don't know. Anyway. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what I am. Whether I'm a savant or a psychic or an autistic person or whatever. I don't know. I don't think it really matters. Let's see here. I'll go to a Le Lucien. This is the newest place I unlocked here. I have so many quests though I gotta do as well. I started talking saying I wanted to do that one quest, but then I got divergent and just went to a totally different thing. My mind loses focus. I do apologize, folks. I do apologize. This isn't... How's the music here? Let me turn up my stream to see if the equalization of talking and this and that forth. This place is a little too loud for my tasting. This place is a little too loud for my tasting. Let's see if it's any... I mean, obviously I could turn the volume down. Oh yeah, that's way better. We're gonna mute this though. This is kind of pretty over here. So this thing, like, I didn't notice, but it's like a huge ship. It's pretty cool. See, it's just a massive, massive ship. Or something. Whoa, oh, get away from me! I'm trying to chill. What is this nonsense, dude? Watch this, ready? Oh, I gotta move my mic closer, hold up. Alright, maybe that's better. That's a little bit more dandy. Dandy. I gotta get some incense rolling here. I have trash I need to take out here. And it stinks. Anyway, watch this. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. You know? Alright. So let me get to over here. Let me get to a pretty place so we can have discussions here. Like real human beings. The old spar ore. I've not seen that before. What's this, monster gun? The Monstie? They call them Monsties in this game. It's what is it? Pseudo-chibi. Pseudo-chibi. And chibi is like Japanese for like all chibi and cute and stuff. So. Well, that's a ship over there too. It looked like a rock. It's floating though. Whoa, there's another ship floating in. Hello. Save me. Come over here. It's not going to, obviously. I'm just role-playing here. Anyway, here's my character. Look pretty cool. Anyway. Let's see here. I guess actually, yeah, we can... I mean, I don't mind talking and stuff, but I'm running out of things to talk about. So, we'll get rolling. Story marker. Alright, we can progress the story. I don't know if I want to do that. I need to wait for my buddy to catch up. So, for now, we will run mission. Alright, moving a mountain. This one is, I believe I know where it is. I don't know. Yeah. Actually, hold on. I know an absolute way to do this. Do you guys want to see me wax my nose on stream? I will do that, because I need to do that soon. My nose hair is like getting wild here. It's like the forest of glory. There's like miniature chimpanzees setting up colonies in my nose. They're like, ooh, we must harass the orangutans, for our venture shall be glorious and holy. And then all the time they're like reproducing and stuff, and it's like aggravating. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and all the time this is happening, but these are like my nose hairs. They like live in my nose hairs. I don't know. I don't know if that's possible though. That'd be wild, huh? Have like miniature chimpanzees live in your nose. That'd be weird. I don't even know like what the purpose of that would be. Huh. Anyway. Alright, let's see here. I gotta see where I gotta go. Glenwood, okay. Oh my gosh. Have I taken a break here? I feel like I did a little while ago, but whatever. 4 hours. I know the stream stops at 8, so we can't go more than that. We'll go like, I don't know. We'll just test the waters here. I don't know if I should do a music stream. I should be doing it soon here. Crusty crusticles. I'm gonna might get hit here. 1 hit, so to save me from the cheese lords here, we'll go back to Mahana. And I'm gonna do a music stream, maybe, possibly, I don't know. I really don't know, folks. Maybe I'm not. I don't know, dude. I don't know what to do. I already been going for 4 hours on this, so either way. I'll send out my expeditions though too as well. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if the, like, I want to, obviously I want to do music. I like making music so much, but like, I know YouTube doesn't like you having like multiple things on your channel, and I don't know how that's affecting the algorithms and all that. You know, I just don't know. Right here. Dang, these fellas are leveling up something nice here. Really easy as well. We'll keep sending them out as well. It's just super passive, these guys. You can send them out, I'll just show you here in this one. So first, as you unlock things, you send them out on different islands or whatever, you know, which have different materials, all that. It tells you the recommended typing as well, and then if you send them out, you can get these different things, right? So balance them out, items, EXP. I'm sending them for EXP right now because I need them to level up. Also, you can select Monsties you want to put in here. Again, they're called Monsties in this because it's chibi. Chibi is like Japanese cute. But it's pseudo chibi because it's not like 100%. If they're 100% chibi, they'd be like all like bobble-headed or something. I don't know. That's what they did with Gundam, SD Gundam. Which I'm not, I will say I'm not a fan. Like, I get it. It's cool. Some people like it. But I don't like the smaller Gundams. It just messes with my mind. It's like having two different scale like action figures. Like, it's like it just doesn't work. But I've been getting myself better for that because I got some G.I. Joes and some DBZ figures, so I may have to make it work with my other ones. All right, guys, I'm decided. I'm just gonna. I'll probably end this stream and just do a music stream. I don't know. Again, I don't know. My music streams aren't usually very successful, even though I love doing them, but I feel like doing it, and it's my own, you know, YouTube channel, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. But that'll probably be it for today's streams. I am not trying to spam streams on people. But yeah, I'll probably end this one and take a chill for a little bit, and then maybe start up a new one. I don't know. But that's what I feel like right now, so I'll probably do that. But anyway, thank you for watching. I appreciate everybody checking out my stream. Make sure you subscribe as well, and all that. But yeah, thank you everybody. Until next time.